Welcome to the Crashout.
Yo, what's good, everybody? You know, we back. We here with episode 13. You know, we all know last episode was a bit of a doozy. I don't know how we gonna top that, but you know, every episode it seems like we find a way. But you know, we got a new one today. Y'all already know I go by Nano_Blaster, but you just call me Nano. And you know, it's gonna be a lit episode, man. Got Mr. Clee Black Flash.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's me, Caleb Black Flash. You said my name wrong, Khalid. It is Caleb. Caleb Godspeed on, Marvel Rivals. But, the Speedstorm is here. What is good? What's good? We got a lot to talk about today. Stream Sniper down, but we'll get to that. But I guess we can introduce... Yeah, it's been rough out here in these division streets, but we can introduce our guests today. We'll start August with the team captain of DT. Kelgirl, you can go ahead and introduce yourself.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm really nervous. I'm known as DT Kelgirl, from the UK, obviously. I've been dying to come on for ages, actually, so I woke up especially for you guys at 1 o'clock in the morning, But yeah, I'm glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Now you woke up just for us. Hey, appreciate that.
There's going to be a lot to talk about today, that's for sure.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I'm excited.
But, we do have our other guest, other member of DT. I want to introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. This is your friendly neighborhood bad guy, the master of malice, the emperor of evil, the villain of Speedstorm.
Hey, man. Welcome, Mr. Villain. That is definitely an intro to remember. If we had that villainy vibe, I fuck with it. Okay. And, last but not least, we do have another DT member here. Introduce yourself, homie.
Hi, I'm Trashy Hands, mainly known as a Hands main. I'm switching the filer, as I am number one filer in the time trial right now, to patch 3. Co-captain as such, but Kel does all the work, I just sit there and nod.
That's crazy. Dang, are you actually... Wait, so are you actually like is Violet gonna be your number one main over Hans?
She will be, yeah.
Okay, well, when you become a Violet main, are you going to be Trashy Violet at that point, or are you still going to be Trashy Hans?
I'll have to think about it. I need something that rhymes with the name.
Okay. I like Trashy Hans, but if you could come up with something fire with Violet, I'm interested to see what you could come up with.
I'll definitely see what I can come up with.
Yes, sir. We do have, unfortunately today, one of our co-hosts, Mr. Sammy Namikaze, will be a little bit late to the party, but it is all good. He said he will be joining us. He didn't give us the exact time, but he said he should be coming mid-episode. But, we still have our homie, Mr. One Way Angel Man. Hit him with the Angel intro.
Poppy a Speedstorm.
Hey, yo, what up, everybody? How we all feeling today? Yo, we have a spicy podcast in store for you guys. We got all the division stuff. We got a lot of other things that we're gonna talk about. All the current, rivalries and different things that's gonna be on this podcast today. So stay tuned, because I think last week was spicy. We're gonna turn up the heat with this one. That's all I'm saying, y'all. So
hey, ain't no Puerto Rican. We always gotta have some seasoning. Gotta bring some seasoning.
Some Latin flavor and spice into it. You already know. Yo, appreciate you, True Guy, KH, Ishnik, Maisie, Shy's Dry, Katie Dawn, Awesome G. Much love to y'all. Now we're gonna go ahead and hit you up with the intro and get things started. Let's go.
It's the Crashout podcast, buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100, drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crash Out podcast, the best one yet.
All right, here we go.
We are back. What's good, it's Nick? What's up, Shenanigans?
We had a spicy week of divisions. We had a spicy, things after divisions. But we're gonna pass this over to Caleb. He's gonna give you all the deep dive of what happened with divisions.
Yo. All right. So this is Division Season 2, Week 3. And there was a lot of crazy matches this week, but I guess we can start off in the Premier Division. So, I don't know. If you can scroll down, I think if they got the Week 3, let's get to the Week 3, yeah.
All right, here's week 3.
Yeah. Scroll down a little bit. We can get to the Week 3.
It might be delayed on your end, but I've already scrolled down.
Oh yeah, it probably is. All right, so we had the Week 3 matches for the divisions in the Premier League. So the first match, we had the Dark Side Riders versus the Space Capital Letters. And, a lot of people had the Space Capital Letters as the favorites, but the Dark Side Riders, I think, proved everybody wrong. And it's like, we deserve to be here in the Premier League. And it was a close match, but the Dark Side Riders took it by 10 points, 185 to 175. So the Dark Side Riders got their first win. So shout out to them. And then the second match of the Premier League, we had the Dons of Speedstorms versus the Stream Snipers. So, woo! This was a rough one, y'all. We was going against the super team, going against some of our previous teammates. This was I think our first time going against Dino since he left the team, and it was a spicy match. I think there was some rivalries going on. I know Has wanted to challenge me. They had Toxic Falcons, so. It was rough, but we tried our best, and we came up short. But the Dons of Speedstorm won 217 to 143. I believe that's let me see, about 60-ish, 70 points. Yeah.
Damn, they laid the smack down on us. Shit.
So see what happened was.
My Infinity Stones are crazy,
man. Don's out here, Don.
Hold on, do we play the Stream Sniper Down song now, or hold on, what's going on? We gotta step it up. Hold on, yeah, we got a song to play. With that ass whooping was so bad. I had to make a song about it. So Angel, I don't know if you can play that real quick.
Oh, here we go.
Think our own ass whooping theme song.
Yeah, I can't believe you made a theme song about this. Yo. I didn't even download it. That's the crazy part. I gotta scroll all the way up. Get it. Stream Sniper Down, Chad. That's the song name.
Stream Sniper down. Because last season we made it to the finals. I think we almost won the defeat, only lost one match, and then this season, I don't know what happened. So.
Yo, Ferrari said not even 10 minutes and we're back to the songs.
Yeah.
All right,
man,
Stream Sniper down.
All right, so here we go. I had to make a song.
Stream Sniper down. Stream Sniper down. Stream Sniper down. Stream Sniper down. We have been found. Someone stole our crown. We can't get beat down. We cannot get clue. Oh Lord, Stream Sniper down. What the hell happened? We lost 3 games, but who's doing the tracking? Somebody's a spy doing dirty macking. All I know is the snipers are slacking. But we can bounce back, we still got 2 matches. The lowland thunder is our next faction. This match is going to be full of action. We about to turn up, there is no more slacking. Stream Sniper down. Stream Sniper down. Stream Sniper down. Stream Sniper down. We have been found. Someone stole our crown. We can't get beat down. We cannot get clown. Oh Lord, Stream Sniper down. 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 We have been found. Someone stole our crown. We can't get beat down. We cannot get clown. Oh Lord, Stream Sniper down.
Stream Sniper down. We haven't got 1 win all fucking season.
Oh man.
So
Yeah, we gotta change that, man.
we gotta
that.
switch it up. But there's some hope in the song. We can't get knocked down, something like that.
Yeah,
but,
they took our crown, bro. They took the crown.
Yeah, I'm like,
It ain't
what?
over yet, man.
Yeah,
But
it ain't over though.
We got 2 more matches, so Lowland Thunder's our next faction. But speaking of Lowland Thunders, the 3rd match of the 3rd week was the Lowland Thunder versus the Brazilians. This one actually was very close. It was neck and neck, and the Lowland Thunder actually came up short. 176 to 184. The Brazilians took the W. I would say check out the VODs. That was a good matchup. 2 powerful teams. We were kind of curious what was going to happen because I know both teams kind of leveled up. I know the Lowland Thunders got Limitless. The Brazilians got Hayes Quinso. I know I butchered your name. I'm sorry, but they got basically the Dons, the Lowland Thunders, and the Brazilians all got new players on their teams. So they've all gotten a little bit stronger, but it seems the Brazilians are just on point. So,
Yep.
But yeah, that was your week 3 matches for the Premier Division.
All right, now we got the rival division next. I don't know if it's updated on your screen or not, Caleb. But I'm already on there.
All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, he said I got a 15-second head start on y'all. But yeah, we had the rival division. I'll start off with the first match or the 3rd match. We got Discoveryland SA versus the Speedstorm Academy, and the Discoveryland SA won 183 to 177. Dang, has it updated yet? I still don't say. Oh wait,
You said 183 to 177.
No,
That was
that was
last
last
week.
week. He wasn't. He
That was
wasn't
last
on
week,
week
sorry.
3.
I'm like, you gonna scroll? Okay, but yeah, we got the Legion of Zoom. That's Crutcher's team and Departed versus Discoveryland SA, and the Legion of Zoom won 234 to 126. The second match was the Silver Phantoms versus Speedstorm Academy. The Silver Phantoms won 195 to 165. Then we have the Couch Potatoes versus the Flaming Boomers, and the Couch Potatoes won 209 to 151. So those are your results for the rival league for week 3. So now we have the Rising League, and we have those matches, which are very spicy. So
yeah, they haven't posted the top 10 leaderboards. I think Cedric said he's really busy with like school, so like he hasn't had the chance to actually do the updates for like the top 10. So stay tuned for that because it will eventually come out.
Yep. So we have week 3 for the Rising League. We had the S tier Speedsters versus KNC, and the S tier Speedsters took the dub. They are undefeated. They won 250 to 110. That is 140-point lead. So they went crazy. That was just first, second, third, fourth, every race almost. The second match we had in the in the Rising League, we had the Midnight Suns versus BRZ B Steel, which is the Brazilian B team. And the Midnight Suns took the W, 192 to 168. So shout out to the Midnight Suns. And then we had the third match of the Rising League. We had BRZ Animal versus DT, the Dream Team. So BRZ Animal is the Brazilian A team in the Rising League, and it was honestly like that was a back and forth nail biter. Like it was very close, but BRZ Animal just barely took it, 188 to 172 to take the win. So shout out to BRZ Animal and shout out to DT for the good match, but. Yeah, well, we'll talk about that match a little bit.
It was a close match. I mean,
it was very interesting for sure.
I think it was like tie game. Like was it like 3 or 4 races? It was literally a tie game with DT in the lead with like 2 points. It was literally tie after tie after tie. I was like, man, it's really gonna take one race to shift the game, and then. BRZ Animal was able to get that extra points, but it wasn't by much. I mean, it wasn't a big gap. It was a close game all around, all 10 races. Like,
yeah, it was.
Mind you, Trashy was not playing that day too.
She was.
Oh,
she was. Wasn't somebody missing that day?
To say,
we got to give credit where it's due. BRZ DK, if you look at some of these time trials, BRZ DK's in the top 5, top 10. He's a really good player. When they played the S tier Speedsters, he's the one whose computer crashed. So, but now this time his computer didn't crash, so he was, playing all 10 races. So he definitely made his presence known. But, it may be an underrated player people didn't know about, but BRZ DK is definitely making some waves. So, nothing to be ashamed about.
Okay. Yeah, man. I gotta ask Caleb and Angel, man. So now that that match has happened, are y'all conceding to the S tiers, man? Are y'all conceding to the S tiers? Or are y'all still on the DT wave, man?
Angel, you can scroll up so we can get to the division standings. But you said, are we going to concede to the S tier Speedsters?
Yeah.
In what way?
What you mean? Like y'all like who had your change picked, man, for who you think coming out on top? Or are you still riding the wave?
The poll was the S tier Speedsters versus DT 1v1, like whenever they match up. But are you talking about like who's gonna win the division?
Yeah.
Because it looks like the division. Okay, so speaking of the division, let's go with the division and then we'll go over that. But right now in the Rising division, here are the standings after 3 weeks. The S tier Speedsters are in first place with 3 matches won, undefeated, with a 254-point lead. In second place, we have DT, 2 matches won, 1 loss, with a 178-point lead. In third place, we have BRZ Animal with 2 wins, 1 loss, 66-point lead. In fourth place, we have Midnight Suns with 2 wins and 1 loss with a 40-point lead. And then BRZ B Steel and KNC have not won a match yet. So right now it's a 3-way tie between second, third, and fourth. I know that the tiebreaker is the points, but it could go either way. But, are you saying did I lose faith in DT? No, I didn't lose faith in DT. Now, does this mean...
Okay. So what about the actual matchup, though? Like, if you still got him in the matchup?
In the matchup? I mean, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Nah, man.
That's crazy.
What I want to hear. That's
He's trying to get
man.
out of it.
You like, I'll answer this. I have full faith in my homies, the DT, but I also have homies and S tier speedster. Like I said, it's gonna be a good game, and no matter who comes out on top is well deserved on either or team. There's gonna be a spicy match because S tier hasn't lost yet. DT only got one loss. DT can hand S tier their first loss, and DT will take over that #1 spot. So,
they're gonna be our biggest competition.
Yeah, it's good.
No. Like, they're all so talented. They're great. They've got loads of experience, and they're such a strong team. They work really well together. So
I am not ducking the smoke. What are y'all talking about ducking? I don't think
got the crash outs already.
Welcome to the
I
crash out.
literally welcome all the smoke. Any challenge, any tournament. I'm not ducking tournaments like some people we're gonna talk about later on in the podcast. I'm not ducking those. Yeah. I'm not ducking none of the smoke. So
Oh man, it started spicy off already.
Yeah.
I ain't know,
Hold
I ain't know
on.
somebody with ducking tournaments. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, Ishnik, whose team are you on? Are you on the S tier species or are you on DT, my boy? Are you on DT?
well,
Oh, okay. He kind of like a double agent, low key.
Yeah. Which one you supporting? But it's looking close.
I did hear that Ishnik actually bet against the DT that we're going to lose, so that was interesting to find out.
What?
Dang, Ishnik betting against his own team, but y'all on my head.
I know.
Y'all on my head, though.
That's wild, bro. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah,
He said he
wild.
loved the team and man.
It did take me back a little bit, but I thought, you know what, it's a game at the end of the day, and that's how it's going to be. So that's how it's going to be.
I mean, he does have his team NA homies in the S tier speedster, so it's
I get it.
It's a double-edged sword. He got both homies, his DT homies and his team NA homies.
It's all a good, healthy competition. I'm here for it.
Yep.
But I will say who's probably going to win the league. The edge is, I'd say the S tier speedsters because I don't, it's. Let's say you guys beat the S tier speedsters. The S tier speedsters, I think, will probably have more points.
Oh, in that case, though, and at least he explained that to me. So in that case, because they'll be tied in wins, but since DT beat S tiers, they will take their spot because they beat them.
Okay.
So I will say this, DT, like, let's say you guys.
Wait, hold on, but didn't S tier beat the team that just beat DT though?
Yes, they did. The S tier speedsters did beat BRZ Animal, but that was when DK disconnected. Not to say that if DK didn't disconnect, they wouldn't have won. Maybe they would have won. Maybe they would have lost. But I know, kind of like the momentum was shifted once DK was off. So
now I'm just asking because, like, if DT beats Stream Snipers and they just take their spots, I mean, I guess wouldn't that mean that? Okay, let's say Brazil only gets one loss, S tiers get one loss, and DT gets one loss. Like, how would beating Stream Snipers give them, like, put them on top in their
You mean the S tier speedsters? Hey, what's called S tier speedster? Nano said, "Hey, join the team." He kept calling y'all.
Well,
my
bad. It's the double S, man. The double S. But yeah, how would that?
Oh, S tier would clinch it. S tier would clinch it because they beat Animal in the matchups. Like the way Nalisi explained it to me, it's the very sports based. Like when you beat a team in the same division, even though you guys might have the same like win-loss ratio, the winning team is point higher. Like in football, you know what I mean? Like, if you beat the team, even though you're tied, since you beat that team, you're automatically first place. So that's how the divisions are set up. Like the score points is something, but like if you beat the one team that you're tied with, you automatically are like above them, even though they have more
I get
points.
that, but the thing is Brazil would technically be tied as well. That's what I'm saying. And Brazil beat DT.
Essentially, DT, if you guys want to make it, second place or first to, progress to the next league, you guys have to win the rest of your matches for the season.
Yeah.
So
no pressure then.
Because the S tier speedsters, I think, beat BRZ Animal with such a point discrepancy. You guys actually have the point advantage, so you guys basically have to, win the next two matches. So.
Yo, shout outs to Wolf because this man literally just did a live at it, live on stream. Because technically, BRZ Animal's in second place, not DT.
Okay.
So he
so
just
it's Animal.
updated it. Because and you see DT got more points, but since Animal beat DT, Animal is now in second place.
Okay. That actually makes that makes sense.
But if that's the case, if BRZ has advantage, looking like the S tier speedsters are on top. So
Yeah, but it's not over yet, man. It's not over yet.
We are coming back. I've got a whole new game plan, and it's interesting.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back stronger next week, guys.
It's gonna get spicy. Make sure y'all stay tuned for the next 2 weeks in the rising division because it's gonna be
100%.
crazy.
Yo, we got Hetsuya says we're the bet for the match DT versus S tier speedsters. I have money. I mean, I don't know where do you place the bets at all, but I mean, since Hetsuya's in the chat, you want to talk about how you basically accuse me and Crusher of U-buying?
Damn.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's crazy.
Say it ain't so, Mr. Hitsu. Say it ain't so. Man, let me find out. Angel View button, man.
Look, I didn't even know about this until one of the homies DM me and they were like, "Yo, this person's talking about you." I'm like, "Wait, what?" I had to come in there. Whoever it came from, so if you want to tell me who it was, so we can correct that real quick. Because if somebody's putting false accusations on my name, they can come tell me face to face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my man. Angel said, "We deal with this now."
He came in hot and heavy.
It was in a Reddit post. You guys gonna believe the Reddit people? Those are the worst people to even believe. Those people cry more than the freaking people in the Speedstorm Discord.
Damn. Hold on, Angel. You saying this whole time
Reddit, man.
you've only had 4 viewers this whole time?
Ain't that crazy, bro? Yo, how did they get a check mark, bro? It's crazy.
I will say this about Angel. Here's the thing about Viewbot. Let's say you're the biggest skeptic, right? Angel did get partnered, right? I think Twitch does their research before they partner somebody. They view their streams and they see if there's some funniness going on. So the fact that he got partnered and Twitch didn't find any wrongdoing, I think answers that question.
Damn, man.
But
that's crazy on Reddit, yo. I don't ever visit the Reddit page.
My boy Angel getting his iRobot action in, man.
So people on Reddit trying to say Angel ain't the Poppy of Speedstorm, essentially.
That's crazy. They're just jealous because they don't get the views I get. I mean, that's understandable. But my thing though, and this is my shocking thing is why accuse Crusher? Where do you see Crusher having mad views for anybody to try to accuse him of view buying? That post right there should have been debunked.
Yeah, so Crusher's view bottom too, damn.
Yeah, I get it's crazy because I would have, I would have expected to see Cyrene or something because I think Cyrene gets a lot of views too, and I don't think she's view bottom, but I guess I'm still surprised. I'm also surprised Crusher's in that too. I don't think anybody's view bottom, but I know Crusher, there's probably I feel like Sirene's bigger than Crusher, so I don't know why they would jump to Crusher first, but I don't know.
Let's say I go to Crusher streams all the time, and he has basically, you know, the community. No matter what game he's playing, he has the community, you know, talking with him and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I will say, I don't know whoever said that on Reddit, but you know, there are people who are jealous. Maybe they're not getting emotion. But one thing I would ask that person is, are you putting in the work to get those type of viewers, or are you doing the bare minimum? So you can't just, you know, see people who are putting in the work and then point the finger and say, well, since they're doing better than me, they're view botting. You know, we can't have that. So I think there might be a little bit of jealousy going on in the community, but you know, I don't think there's any proof. And I think it's, you know, just, I mean, here's the thing, like, right, if you actually look at the chat and how active it is, that also is another, you know, telltale sign if that person has, you know, bots or real viewers. So one thing, Angel's chat be popping, so I think there's a little bit of hateration going on, some hateration.
Yeah, like the way I put it like this. If anybody accuses me of anything, they don't truly watch my stream, because if they did watch my stream, they know they'll see people's names that they don't even know because they're not a part of the Speedstorm community. Like, if you really want to know who's in my stream, just come to my stream and look at the chat. I guarantee you're not gonna know anybody's name aside from the Speedstorm community. And two, I have like almost 10 Twitch partners that come to my stream. If I view by, why would Twitch partners come to my stream?
Yeah,
I will say, if you watch Angel's stream, he does raid out the people who are in the Speedstorm community, which means that he's connected to those people. He knows those people. Like, often he'll raid out and be like, I'm raiding out to my friend this. I'm like, who is that? But, you know, be someone from another community. So you got to realize there are people in the Speedstorm community that watch him, and then people from other communities that watch him as well. So
I said, if you actually go to Angel's stream, you will see why it's so vibey and so popular, because it's so engaging and it's just a vibe there all the time. So these people, it's like they don't bother to go and actually look for themselves. They just want to speak shit all the time.
You are usually people that talk that shit is usually people that are either jealous or wish that they were in a spot that I am, and that's understandable. You know, people can hate, people can talk shit. At the end of the day, your biggest fans are your haters. So I mean, at the end of the day, you're talking about me, you're still giving me publicity. So if you want to accuse me of do this and that, you're still putting my name out there. So thank you for the advertisement.
Exactly.
Yeah, I also gotta defend the homie Crusher too, because I've been in Crusher streams and like people actually talk in his chat. Like, I don't know, like the type of person Crusher is, I don't think he even would be even trying to view bot or anything like that. That just doesn't make sense to me. So I mean,
man's got a whole family and everything. Like, he ain't worried about that shit.
He just worried about getting high on stream and playing his RPGs and stuff like that.
His Speedstorm occasionally, hosting some of his Crusher tournaments. Like, it's like the people who enter the tournaments and people who watch it. So like, Crusher's not you bot anything, but it's just funny. Sometimes, you gotta address the lie though. Hey, Angel said, I'm addressing this real quick. I ain't gonna let this.
You know what's crazy is because some OG too, like months ago, like some OG from Speedstorm was like, man, I'm an OG and I never got the viewership you got. That shit was hilarious, bro. You know, and he said the same thing, and I'm like, you know, like if I'm really truly doing this, guys, you know, I understand Twitch will not give me partnership. Like, if that's the case, everybody can do it and get a partnership. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like, you know, and I said that too because I was a partner when they said this. I'm like, look, if I don't get partner, fine, you can claim whatever you want, but if I get partner, you have nothing to say. And guess what? I got partner, so you got nothing to say.
100%.
That's true.
Plus, how many people were on the game in the freaking OG days? Like, there was only a limited amount of people who were in early access. I think a lot of people joined once it became free to play. So,
what up,
some OG is wondering why. That might be a contributing factor.
I mean, that's like Zuzu. He wants to be the face of Speedstorm, but don't got the viewer or the backing of the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of these OGs, they wanted to be the face, they wanted to be the big Speedstorm streamer, and they never got to that point, and they see somebody else doing it, and they're like, wait, what the fuck? I think I'm better than this guy. Like, you know, why ain't I getting the viewership? I thought I was the face. I thought I was the popular one. But like, you know, I always try to like help people when it comes to streaming. Like, streaming is not just going live and playing a game. Streaming is putting your name out there, going to other people's streams, you know, talking to them, you know, getting a genuine connection with these people. Like, if you don't do that, when you go live, how do you expect people to click on your name? Ain't nobody gonna know who you are.
Yeah. And yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of people who stream. I think we were talking about this earlier. Like, some people they'll go live and they don't have a camera. And if you don't have a camera, you at least gotta talk. But there are some people that go live, they don't have a camera on, they don't talk, so you know there's not that much engagement. And then let's say you do have a camera, like it's just a lot of things to it. Like, what are you doing to make your streams more engaging with your community? So you can. Some people just, like you said, they'll just go live. They don't talk. They don't have a camera. They don't have any cool features, and then they're expecting to get 10,000 viewers. Like, that's not gonna happen. Also, another thing, you either have to be entertaining or you have to be very good at the game. So, are you a top player in the game? Are you on the leaderboard? Are you in the tournaments? Or are you just somebody who is not good at the game and then also not engaging in your streams? So, I mean, that's just things to consider.
Engaging is definitely one. Chat engagement, or having things in your stream that the chat can do that kind of interact with you in your stream while you're either playing a game. You know, channel point redemptions is a big thing. I know a lot of you guys probably can't do that because you're streaming directly from a console and not like OBS and stuff. So you can't do the fancy sound effects. And you know, some people might not think that that's a big thing, but I'm telling you, from a streamer that got partnered, people love to interact with you in your streams. People like to talk with you. People like to sabotage you if you have something they can sabotage you with. Like, you know, and you also gotta be entertaining. Like, that's the number one thing. You gotta be entertaining. You gotta have fun with what you're doing, and you gotta like have fun with the chat. Like, if you're not engaging in that aspect, you could be the best player in the world. You're still not gonna have the viewership because the viewers got nothing other than watching you play the game, and you're not really like engaging with them or communicating.
I mean, I will say this. Honestly, Angel, even if you were viewed by then, I wouldn't really give a fuck because I still fuck with you as a person. So it's not like it mattered to me.
He said, I'm on top of the freaking Twitch live. I got the view bots.
Right. And I don't really have to like actually prove myself or anything like that. Like, but like I like to still try to spread light because there's a lot of streamers here that are new streamers or they're still like beginning streamers. And like, maybe you guys do this as a hobby and that's fine. But if you guys truly do want some help or guidance of how to improve your stream, like I want to be that Twitch partner that helps other streamers, if it's something simple or like an emo or they fix their OBS or just set up their stream to make it to where it is engageable and stuff like that. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to educate streamers to be able to get to the next step.
Yeah. So Ho0die, I guess that's Angel's message to you. No, I know you.
No, I mean, like I said, he said it was a Reddit post. Like, I didn't know it was a Reddit post, until now. So I didn't really know that. So like, I wasn't trying to come at you, Ho0die. I just want to correct it because I don't want like rumors like that because that can literally also hurt people too. Spreading false accusations and stuff like that. And like you said, there are lurkers in the streams that don't talk. I mean, I get them all the time that they'll say one thing for the first time. It's like, man, I've been lurking your chat for 6 months, and this is the first time I just said something. You know what I mean? And shout out to all the lurkers because you know what? Some people don't like to talk in the chat. They just like to watch. So shout out to all the lurkers because that's the backbone of Twitch.
Hey, all I'll say is this. Lastly, Angel, if you really view botting, I'm gonna get your ass back for being like, hey, that man only got 4 viewers. Because Angel that loves saying that shit when he be roasting. Look at him, like, he only got 4 viewers.
Damn, son. He was at it again. Shit. The Speedstorm.
Oh, man.
Gotta quick on it. But
well, now that we got that out the way.
Now the rival division. We want to, give the rival chief the rival division day, due diligence. So we have the rival division standings, and in first place we have Legion of Zoom with 3 matches won. They're undefeated, 166-point lead. In second place we have the Silver Phantoms with 2 wins and 1 loss, and they have a 28-point lead. In third we have the Couch Potatoes, or tied for second. They have 2 matches won, 1 loss, with a 49-point lead. And then in fourth we have Flaming Boomers with 2 losses and 1 win. We have Discoveryland SA with 2 losses and 1 win, and then we have Speedstorm Academy with 3 losses. So those are your rival division standings after 3 weeks.
I want to say shout out to Crusher's team, man. And he said they coming back, bro.
Yeah, he said Crusher. The Lowland Thunders are trying to get their ass back in the Premier Division, so. They definitely are,
the Lowland Thunders. You mean the Legion of Zoom?
Legion of Zoom, something with that.
Yo, crashing all the names.
Hold on. No, you can't do me like that because you was calling the S-tier speedsters the string snipers. So I guess we both made a mistake today.
Hey, that's true.
Yo,
that's true.
But
damn.
Now we have the Premier Division standings, and we'll go from bottom to top. In last place, with no wins, 3 losses, we got the Stream Sniper. Stream Sniper down.
Welcome to the Crashout.
We are definitely down in the Premier Division, but we are down 180 points. We got 2 more
we
weeks.
down, but we not out.
Yeah, we not out yet. Because guess what? Hey, we'll talk about the game plan later. But
damn, hold on. Lowland slander happened last week too. Damn, why we slander the Lowlands like that?
I didn't say the low. I guess we got to place you this week. So if you got a problem with me slipping up, I guess we can take it out on the track.
I mean, apparently somebody said the wrong name last week too. That's what Friday was saying in the chat.
Dang, yeah, my bad.
There's a lot going on. A lot of moving parts. A lot of L's.
A lot of moving parts, but
with all the teams, man, some of the names get mixed up.
Yep. So here's the thing, though. Like, if the Dark Side Riders and the Space Capital Letters don't win their next 2 matches, and if we win against one of those, the next 2 teams, hey, we're tied. The last 3 teams are tied up. So, we still have a chance to stay in this Premier Division. We just have to put in work for like the next 2 matches. So we gonna show y'all why we deserve to be in the Premier Division. Y'all gonna see. But
yes,
in 5th place, we got the Space Capital Letters. They have 2 losses and 1 win. Their 1 win was against us, and they actually lost to the Dark Side Riders. So yeah, that was crazy. But so they're in 5th place. In 4th place, we got the Dark Side Riders. 1 win, 2 losses. In 3rd place, we got the Lowland Thunders. They have 2 wins, 1 loss, with a 122-point lead. And then in 2nd, we have the Brazilians. They have 2 wins, 1 loss, 55-point lead. And in 1st place, we have the Dons of Speedstorm with undefeated 3 wins, and they're up 195. So that is your Premier Division standings. I believe who do the Dons play? I think they played the Brazilians already. What did they got?
So this is next week's matches right here. Week 4, we got Dark Side versus the Brazilians. You got the Dons versus Space Capital Letters, and then Lowland Thunders versus us.
Let's just give our predictions. I think Dark Side Rider versus Brazilians. I think Wolf is on fire. I think the Brazilians will probably win that. The Dons of Speedstorm versus Space Capital Letters. I think the Dons will win because the Dons are just on fire and OP.
Got the Gauntlet.
And then Lowland Thunder versus Stream Snipers. I think if we are on point, we could win, but Lowland Thunders probably will take it. But I think
probably wise.
Just to be 100% honest.
I think for us, our main thing is we just want based on how things could look for us in like the last week. I think obviously we're gonna try to win, but the main goal is like we want to make the score as close as possible.
Yeah. So we're gonna try to score as many points against the Lowland Thunders, and I think the match that's gonna determine whether we stay in the Premier League is week 5. It's the Stream Snipers versus the Dark Side Riders. We're gonna have to win that game. But yeah, in the rival league for week 4, we got the Legion of Zoom versus the Couch Potatoes. The Legion of Zoom's probably gonna win that one. The Silver Phantoms versus Discovery Land SA, most likely the Silver Phantoms. And then the Flaming Boomers versus Speedstorm Academy, most likely the Flaming Boomers. Those are my predictions for week 4.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And then for the Rising League week 4, we have the S tier Speedsters versus BRZ Beast Steel. The S tier Speedsters, I have them winning that match. We have BRZ Animal versus KNC. I have BRZ Animal winning that match. And then we have the Midnight Suns versus DT. Both good teams with good players. That's going to be close. But I think the DT will probably end up edging it.
Oh, interesting.
So
That's true. That's true. But they, I think the Midnight Suns is actually a pretty strong team.
They are. I agree.
They're
Yeah,
a very
they are.
good team.
But I have a full faith in the DT homies. You know.
I feel that.
But yeah, I also agree with Caleb on that one as well. That those are all the teams that are going to win on that one. Same with the Premier, same with the Rival. You know, I mean, the Lowlands versus Shin Sniper is going to go either way. It just really depends on, you know, a lot of factors. But, you know, don't count us out yet, yo. Don't count us out yet. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, we might surprise some people, just like the Dark Side Riders surprise people. So, you know, yeah, that's what happens when you underestimate your opponent. They can catch you slipping. So, keep that in mind.
And also to answer your question, Hitsuya, I think they are. I don't know. That's what they said, that they're gonna split up. They want to make their own teams. I don't know who's all making their own team. I think I heard Toxic and Falcon said they wanted to be their own captains in their own team. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you know, the only ones that can confirm this is Toxic and Falcon and the rest of the Dons, really.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that is your division results and your division standing. Yeah, like Angel said earlier, we don't have the top 10 points yet. But you know, next week when we get those graphics, we'll go over it. But yeah, make sure you stay tuned for the matches this week. So,
yes, sir. It's gonna be hype.
Move on to our first few topics.
Oh.
Well, how about this? We do have some DT members here. So how about, you know, I know you guys had an introduction, but is there anything that you want to highlight your achievements in the Speedstorm community, or any topics you guys want to bring up that's on your chest?
I can start if you want.
All right, so we got Villain. Yeah, let us know.
Well, I don't want this to come across as arrogant, because everyone's been saying it as of lately on different streams, but I am now officially the #1 Barbosa, so
You are.
I've got to have that there.
Hey, let go. Yeah,
Shout out,
that's a coveted position. I know you've been fighting for it, Smarty, some other people. So hey, it's good to see that, you know, you got that #1 spot.
And I'm going to keep climbing with Barbosa, because I know how annoying he can be to be against. He is an annoying character, but
I love him. I'm the villain. I have to use the annoying ones.
Yep. And yeah, just, you know, recap. Yeah, Villain, you know, the reason his name is Villain in the game is because he represents all the villains in the game, whether that be Barbosa, whether that be Oogie Boogie or whoever else, you know. So he's showing all the villains love. I know some people show all the princesses love. He's showing all the villains love. So
you've got to, haven't you, though? Because without the villains, there wouldn't be a story. So
very true.
Every Disney movie would end in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, I feel you. I actually think Disney has some of the most goated villains.
Mm-hmm.
They have some great villains, man. So
who's your favorite villain is the question.
Oh,
that's true. Who is your favorite?
Trashy. That's terror. That's territory. That is. Oh God.
I know Maleficent is your mistress.
Oh, of course she is. big baddie that turns into a dragon. Oh,
is
it's kind of hot.
Let me find out. Let me find out. Villain got some.
Was gonna do
Let me
that.
let me
was
find out.
waiting for
Villain
the
got a
perfect
dragon king,
time.
man. Let me find out. Villain got the dragon king.
You know what's crazy? I actually have a Maleficent AI song, but I just haven't put it nowhere.
Whoa, villain's gonna
Yeah, I
love
got
that
the
one.
Yeah, I'll send it to villain. I'll send it to villain.
But in all seriousness, no. If I had to pick just one villain, it would surprise you actually, but it's actually not Maleficent. It's Captain Hook. He's the one character that I think the reason why he's my number one villain is because when you find out the reasons he became one, you feel so sorry for him. Having his hand chopped off by a child and fed to a crocodile, you kind of go, yeah, no wonder why you want to kill him a little bit. So, and plus, my hope is that he will come to Speedstorm. So,
You know, I guess Captain Hook comes to Speedstorm. You know, villain's gonna well out and get everything maxed out. So beware on a villain, Captain Hook.
Hey man,
exactly.
Y'all probably want Captain Hook to come out because that's gonna get him off of Barbossa.
What would be if Captain Hook comes to the game? What would be his abilities?
See, I've had a couple of theories about this. People assume he's going to be like, oh, he's going to have a ship and stuff like that. I was like, no, I've already come up with it. So I don't know whether you guys know stuff in the film, but he runs very, very fast when he gets chased by that crocodile. So my idea is that would be his unique skill, that he just beamlines it.
Like a dash.
Like on some dash stuff.
Yeah,
that would be cool. But you know, in game law, they probably gonna be lazy and just reuse something. Maybe they'll do an Eric ship, but
they'll give him an auto shit. Oh my gosh, that was nah.
I feel like one of his abilities has to have something to do with his hook.
Yeah, it definitely
most definitely.
It could be even like maybe he gets close to you and actually pushes himself forward even and stuns you.
Yeah, I could see him on some Gaston energy, like how Gaston punches people. I could see him like slicing people with a sword. I think that would be cool. Or like maybe hitting people with the claw.
The claw.
Or his hook. Yeah.
This man said the claw.
You know, it's crazy. There's a lot of with Villain's idea. There's a lot of characters that probably could run. Like I was thinking, like when it comes to the Emperor's New Groove, Kronk. I feel like if Kronk was in the game, you're doing a lot of running because he runs in the movies, he runs in the show. Like
Kronk to be in the game.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Like Kronk's delivery service, so I can see him running too. But you know, we gonna pull it back. But no, I think that's a good idea.
I just think with me personally, it's just like, especially with the Incredible season, the DT know this because I've not stopped fucking whinging about it. Every day I'm on VC with them. They know this. I've whinged about it, being like, oh, for crying out loud, there's no fucking villain in this season. And it's like, I've sent them a list of all the villains I want to come up. And then suddenly when I hear Rinsler is coming into the Tron season, I'm like, yes, there is hope.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get no villain in the Big Hero 6, so Tron's probably all you got. But yeah, I know you must have been mad when Syndrome didn't end up in the game.
Hey, you never know. There might be a villain mid-season though, so they might come back that for the Big Hero with a mid-season
that's
villain.
when Captain Hook comes, man. That's probably when Captain Hook
No,
comes.
I was saying that because isn't he in the game files? Wasn't he dead on mine?
The actual thing is the only villain I know of that's actually in the game files is Hopper from Bug's Life. So far.
Oh yeah, the grasshopper. Ooh, I can see him jumping ahead or something, bunny hopping. You know,
I was thinking he'd be. I feel like I hate the fact as well they keep making the villains brawlers and tricksters. I would love to see more takeover on Defender and Speedster.
Yeah, do we have a villain on Speedster?
Cruella de Vil.
Oh, just Cruella, yeah.
And then Ursula's the trickster.
And we got Davy Jones for Defender, and that's about it. But it just feels like it's always about personalities of them. It's like the princesses have to be speedsters. But I'm like, why? There are Disney princesses like Merida who could easily be a brawler, or villains that can be speedsters or defenders if you just look at their personality a little bit. But it's like, no, you're a bad guy. You do bad things. You're a brawler or a trickster.
I
It's
actually
so
think
annoying.
Rapunzel could have been a brawler too, especially with her having the frying pan thing and whatnot.
Which doesn't work. Hardly ever.
Yeah, I don't even. Is that even a thing still? I be forgetting she has that.
she got that domestic violence weapon.
I think Merida will probably be the one Disney princess I see as the brawler, because she has that spicy personality.
Is that the one from Brave?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's another. I mean, Mulan could have technically been a brawler too. I mean, but
even Jasmine, really, to be quite honest.
Pocahontas, what y'all think?
The brawler?
No, I wouldn't say
Defender,
so.
really, because she defends John Smith from being executed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you know who I think could also be a brawler if they do it right? Snow White.
Yeah.
Very possible.
I will say this: I'm not going to be using as many boxes on Snow White like I did Moana.
Is it because the character model?
No, what? Because it's not Rachel Zegler. I don't care. It's just, I don't have that connection with Snow White.
Snow White is one of the older ones, though, so I mean that's fair.
She's what made Disney, really, in a sense.
Like I don't really know much about Snow White either.
Put some respect on Cinderella. Put some respect on Cinderella. You said Snow White, they didn't.
But to be fair, I think I know more Snow White because, and like a lot of the older Disney princesses, it's because I watched a show called Once Upon a Time, and they kind of put them on to like one like live action show. Like if you guys have never watched Once Upon a Time and you guys are Disney fans, I highly recommend watching it because it's a really good TV show. And it literally has all like Disney princesses all in like one world. And it's basically they go into the real world. So like, you know, all their kingdoms, it's a big curse, and they go into like a place called Storybrooke. So like that area, like it's not like visible to like the humans, but like it's like a little like town and shit. Like you guys gotta watch it. It's actually a really good show. It literally has almost pretty much everybody that you could think of.
Okay. Well, we got villain stuff out. Trashy Hans, I know you already highlighted that, you know, you main Hans. It was in the name. You number one Violet in the time trial. Anything else you want us to highlight?
Well, at the moment, actually, I am not number one for either Filer or Hans on the ranked leaderboard. I could say that. The number one Hans is Philin. Last night you said you were playing against some Stella.
Yeah, Stella.
I run into them in ranked all the time. They're actually really good.
They're number one hand at the moment with about 10k, I believe. I'm only at 5,000 near 6,000. And Violet, I think I'm just at the 3.5k mark. But number one is Cirilla with 10k. And I've never seen him play Violet in ranked. And I'm just like, huh? I was trying to tease him today, just like playing Violet. Like, come on, bring her around. Let me see how you're number one. Please, let me look. But I'll forever love Hans. The Violet has stolen my heart because The Incredibles is one of my favourite films. And Violet was my favourite character because of how shy and quiet she is. Kind of like how I tend to be when you first meet me.
Okay, so yeah, you can kind of relate.
I relate to Violet, but I just can't turn invisible and hide. Not allowed.
I'm done. All right, Hetsuya, Stella is a Germany player. Do you know Stella? Because I race against Stella a lot, and I feel like Stella don't like me. The way she shy. I don't know if it's a he or she, but the way they side bash me, I feel like they don't like me.
It's personal.
I don't think I've personally ever seen them.
I see Stella online. They're on Kristoff a lot. Could they? If you be like, who is this Kristoff that's dipping out? Like, yeah, it's usually probably that Stella person.
Stella has a tendency as well. I don't know whether Angels noticed it, but I have as well. Like, I was getting Barbosa to 14,000 points, and they love to change if they're like not doing very well. They'll go Kristoff, Anna, and then Hans, and that's all they'll stay at.
Yeah, or Ariel.
Okay, so yeah, it's a he. Okay, so Stella is a he, and he don't like New World Order, whatever the fuck his name is, the quitter, basically, a Speedstorm. That's what he's gonna be labeled as, is the quitter of Speedstorm. That's all he does.
Oh, we won't talk about that guy because it gets me all riled up.
But yeah, Stella, I will say, Stella plays a mean ass Elsa. Like every time I go against Stella, I see them on Elsa, and the motherfucker be always destroying my ass with that ice blast.
But yeah, just to highlight, what's it called? Yeah, Trashy Hans. You know, people often ask how many female players compete in the tournaments or like our top players, and I would say Trashy Hans is definitely holding it down for the females. She's definitely one of the best players in Speedstorm. So,
100%.
Trashy Hans.
That's why I got on my team.
I like 3 o'clock in the morning.
She is. I will have to agree with that. She is. That's why we got her on a team. She is one of the best female players ever. You see, we all saw her in the solo divisions in her own division. She was fucking rocking it in that solo division.
Yeah.
Yes, so one of the best female players and one of the best players, period. So shout out the Trashy Hans.
You guys are very kind to me.
And she does it with one eye. Don't you forget about that.
Oh,
literally.
Hold on, you got one eye? Let me say you got one eye.
I have 2 eyes. I still have both eyes. But when I was 17, 18 or 19, near there, I was out with an ex-partner and a couple of his friends. And they were airsofting, if that's what you'd call it. Basically BB guns, but higher powered. And they were playing around, shooting in some little wooded place. I was with them. And I had got shot in the eye.
Oh my
bad.
gosh.
Had the fellow with the cataract on impact. Had the police come to my house, like wake my family up. They didn't give no context to the fact they said, she'd been shot in the face.
Oh my god.
So I was very popular in the hospital that night. I had surgery about 6 months later to remove the cataract, and I pretty much lost 90% of my vision, I'd say. The glasses I wear just give me the vision I do need to be able to see in a way, but it's still, I can't focus my eye on like I can with the right eye. I can pretty much look into the light, and it doesn't phase me on one eye.
I see why they're an ex, cause that's fucked up. Like, that ain't.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
We don't talk.
That's some child drama, high school lover bullcrap. No one needs to hear that.
Yeah, but even with all of that adversity, you still out here holding it down. So that's very impressive.
I do love that. Yeah. I love the challenge of everyone I go against. It makes me smile.
So Ferrari got a question for you, Trashy.
Oh, Ferrari.
Ferrari says, how should Trashy be addressed as? Trashy, Trash, or Hans?
Oh. I had Shy ask me this as well in her stream. She didn't want to call me trash. Because it's just like, trash. I'm just like, ugh.
I literally just call you trash.
Yeah, everyone just calls me trash. When I first met the Dream Team, Kel, Sonny, and Philin, I used to be known as Donald Duck Whack. So they call me Ducky or Trashy Duck or something, just to go with the name.
We call you everything.
There's everything they can call me, and it's just like, you can call me Ducky, or you can call me Trashy. I personally don't mind. Either works.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's very interesting. So that's some stuff most people probably would have known. So
yeah, I don't like to talk about it much. I don't like the attention on me. It's like when I stream.
Hey, you'll get some attention.
I get really embarrassed. I try to be talk active, but I just can't. Because I'm just like, kind of sit there and I'm like, because I don't know what to do. I'm just like, and I've just got a camera as well now for my PlayStation. And
Okay,
the first
okay.
time I've had my face on stream since probably after COVID, because I stopped streaming for about 2 years.
Yeah, because I looked at your Twitch. Yeah, it looked like you got some like 800 followers. So it looked like you've been streaming before or something.
I have.
So
I've been an affiliate for a few years now, and I've just never got further because I stopped.
Okay.
I mean, to me, it sounds like. I mean, I don't really think you have nothing to worry about because, to me, it looks like the community fuck with you. You know, they like your energy.
They do.
You know, they respect you, especially as a player. So you know, I feel like you know you making waves in the community. So to me, I feel like there's nothing you should really be worried about on that end.
No, I shouldn't be. I always worry. I worry about everything and everyone more than myself.
You do. You do.
I try to look after everyone else before I look after myself.
Okay.
And I do love everyone in the community. Apart from one person, we don't talk about them.
We don't talk about them.
Yeah, we don't talk about them at all.
So you got some ops, yo. I guess we'll get into the DT ops in a little bit, but
that's all. I'm gonna leave that to.
But speaking of, you know, we got you know DT villain and DT trash can Han. So now we got DT Kelgirl. So DT Kelgirl is the captain of the Dream Team. So is there anything you want us to highlight real quick? You know, about you and your Speedstorm?
Do you know what? There's so much, but just fire away and ask me questions, and I'll answer.
Okay, I'll start. So you're the captain. You decided to make this team. What made you want to decide to come up with Dream Team as like a team name?
Do you know what? It's like funny because I had no intentions of joining competitive. Like I didn't even know it was a thing when I first played this game. Like it's my first game I've ever played, and you know I enjoyed it. And then it's only until I put in a Discord one day, oh, can someone help me level up my... I can't remember who it was now. It was a character because I was rubbish at this game, and I was like, I need help. So I went onto the Discord scene, and then I literally, that's how I met Villain and Trashy, just by them responding to me. We all kind of got into like this little group chat thing. And then we realised actually we're actually quite good, like all together. And then we started using like a track disruption team. And then we realised we started getting noticed, like pissing everyone off.
Yeah, y'all was on that bullshit.
That's what.
we was on a madness, right? And then I was like, no one can beat this Dream Team right now. And then I was like, but we need to shorten it. And then that's how the DT come about, really. And then everyone like kind of said, oh, you know, you should be the captain of this team because I'm quite bossy, to be fair.
Okay, you bossy.
I'm quite bossy, so everyone's like, oh, you should be the captain of this. But we had no idea we was going to go into divisions, and it started off as me, Sunny, Trashy and Villain, and then we just started recruiting out, and now we have a really big team. Like we have the Americans in there, we have an Australian in there, we have a Norwegian in there. It's got really big, like so fast. But I didn't expect it at all, really.
Yeah, no, I remember doing ranked, and I kept seeing like DT tags. I'm like, who are these DT people? Like, they're not bad. And then
I feel like we started up the team thing in rank because I never saw any team names other than like FR, I think, and the BRZs. And then I was like, okay, let's make our own team then. And then all of a sudden, I started seeing all these different teams like Rico. Oh god, there's just so many. I can't even name them. Like there's so many. Like MS I've seen, and the GGs obviously. So.
Oh no, we don't talk about them. No.
I was like, oh, we started something here, yeah.
What's wrong with GGs? Wait, hold on. Isn't that...
They tried stealing Villain from me, and I weren't having it.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Isn't GG a part of Dino's group?
Yeah, I think Dino, Limitless. But to be fair, like I think the first after or during the World Cup, or maybe the first season of Divisions, or I'd say after the World Cup, they were kind of just like good players who were just like, you know, not on any team. So I guess they came up with their own thing. I may be wrong about that, but
they are really good players. I give it to them. They are really good. But when he starts trying to steal my teammates, I come in hot. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, no, no.
Don't I know it.
So you got some GG animosity. You said, nah, you ain't gonna take my people.
So wait, hold on. So
she
if
protected.
GG is just like a team of just, collective group of good people, when the Dons break up, are we gonna see GG in one of the divisions?
Oh, no.
Hey, I think. Listen, Dino, you here right now, man. When the Dons break up, I don't know if you have any plans on staying on any teams with them, but you should consider seeing if the GGs, want to
Do you know
join
what? They're
divisions,
really
man.
good players. They're super aggressive as well. Like, I feel personally attacked by one of them, but they are good. They are good racers.
Okay.
Hey, man, you never know who you're running to in this game, man.
But yeah,
So-
I never expected it to kind of go this far, but here we are.
Yeah, I
Dino
think
said, LMAO, I'm not gonna say anything, but stealing, it's such a strong word.
Well, I'm only going by what my teammate tells me, so I'm not there in the
Yeah.
conversations. But the impression I got is that they were trying to pinch him several times, and he kept having to tell him no. So to me, that's kind of thing, no?
Apparently everyone wants the villain, so
I just want Kel.
You said everybody wants Kel. Hold on.
Kind of hot.
Talking about
Okay, speaking of, some more, stuff on Kelgirl. So I will say I think we saw the DT, y'all are dominating ranked. And then we were like, yo, y'all do good in ranked. Y'all should, join the competitive scene. And so I'm glad you guys ended up joining, I know you put in a
win decision, like it wasn't planned. It was so last minute. It was really last minute, but we thought, you know what, let's just go for it. Like, why not? Everyone wants to see it, so let's go in.
Okay. So I will say, are you, or do you feel like you are ever going to compete? Because I know you are the captain of the team.
Yes, I mean, obviously, in my home life, I'm a mum. I have 2 children. I have one who's like 2 years old, so my life is very, very busy. So I don't really get the time to jump on and train in the evenings. But next season, 100% I'm going to participate. But it doesn't mean I'm not involved, because I do actually arrange all the training, and I'm very supportive to my team, and I sort things out. I do recruiting, and they always come to me when they need advice and help and stuff. So I'm very much a part of it, just not participating this season.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I see you very active in the chat, so it's
yeah.
I feel like everybody could see, even though you're not exactly playing yet, you're still very much a vital part of the team.
Yeah, of course.
So we got some insider information here. So the first Departed said GGs are formerly Dino Sandwalks Departed and Silver. I still don't know how to say the next part of his name.
Silver Letian.
If they were to make a team, that's actually a nasty ass lineup. I'm not gonna lie to you. And that's a nasty ass lineup.
A strong team.
It would be. That would be a strong team. That would be a strong team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I mean, go ahead, Caleb.
Oh, you can go in there though, because I'll be saying.
Okay, I do have a question for all you guys.
Yeah.
Who do you guys currently feel, in your humble opinions, who would you guys consider as the current best player in Speedstorm?
Oh. For me, it's definitely Toxic. And that's no shade on you guys. I know you don't want to hear it.
Are we going on about in ranked or regulated or?
Man, I'm talking about who you just think is like the best. I mean, for me, I don't really fuck a rank like that, so it's not.
Just, from what I've seen and how like Toxic performs, it's just something that I haven't actually seen anyone else really do. Like, to me, he's like a superhero in this game. I watch him. I'm like, how the hell?
Superhero. That's
Oh,
high
that
praise, man.
Man, that's crazy.
Hey, he must have a kryptonite weakness because he's definitely not invincible. I'll say that. Yeah, go ahead.
It doesn't disregard anybody else. It's just like his tech. I feel like he literally makes this up by himself, and it's just crazy watching him. So I
Toxic
would say
has
at the
been
moment-
known to find what they call like ways to break the game, like the slingshot or like everything that like something that you have to learn to do.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I believe that's how he stays ahead a lot of the time, because not everyone will know at first.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't disregard anyone else, because I think, there's so many amazing players, obviously. But for me, at the moment, he's just, I mean, it says it all, that they are unbeatable. They haven't been beaten yet, have they? So,
That's facts.
Am I
When-
allowed
when they-
to
when they
toast
take
that
their loss,
I've
it
been
might
Toxic
change, but-
Wander's hands?
I will say this
Just
fact. Okay. So I guess. Well, what about you, Trashy Hans?
Who do I think is the best player? No, you're gonna make me pick.
Yep.
I am actually gonna go for Ferrari.
Oh, interesting.
I've been
And
against
what makes you think Ferrari
Ferrari.
is the best?
I've been against him. Him and Toxic are like on equal leagues in my eyes. They're both so good.
Yeah, Ferrari is the GOAT.
Hey,
Especially on the
Ferrari,
Bronx.
the greatest of all
Fire.
time. I don't know about that.
Come on, Caleb.
Hey, Caleb,
People
always
got their own
gotta-
opinions, man.
No, I'm address. He said on the brawlers, bro. Come on,
What's
World
wrong
Cup.
with that, man?
World Cup. Hey, okay.
Come on, bro. Ferrari been killing it as the brawlers, though.
He do. But like I said, hey, these races got kryptonite in here, but I respect it.
Yo, Caleb, you funny. You a
Caleb
funny
can't let
motherfucker, bro.
Man.
Yo, Caleb is definitely the pinnacle of the welcome to the Crashout. And I'm here for it, yo. Cause this shit always go. I never know what the fuck is gonna come out of Caleb's mouth at this point.
Yes, sir, man.
But shout out to Ferrari.
Hey, they showing Ferrari love in the chat, man. Look like you the only one.
Nah, I give mad respect to Ferrari, yo. Even in the list, I give mad respect to Ferrari because like that man. I don't know why people don't like see Ferrari as a top player, because I see Ferrari as a top player. Like I go against him.
Hold on, who don't see Ferrari as a top player? I ain't never heard nobody say that.
I mean, but when people like in the conversation, that you always see the same names. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I mean by that. Like when people talk about the best players, they're not gonna say Ferrari at first. They're always gonna say either Maxi or Dino or a bunch of other like people before they'll say Ferrari. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, listen, Ferrari is 100% a top player in my eyes, without a doubt. So
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I view him as that too. So give this man his flowers.
Yeah, he deserves his flowers. I think if Angel's list, we definitely close, but I'm gonna stop. But I'll let him get his praise. But that's what about you, Villain? Who is your fucking number one Speedstorm player? Let us know.
I think. You making my choice for me now.
No, say what you actually think.
I think me. No, I'm joking. In all honesty, I think Angel is the number one in my opinion.
Okay.
I think Angel gives. There we go.
Angel's smiling right now.
For me, it's for a lot of reasons. One, Angel was the first streamer I met on an actual platform like this. He was kicking my ass all the time. And I was like, motherfucker, on the other side. And then I got to like get really close with him, and I see him play, and he is just fucking amazing. So in my opinion, One-Winged Angel, the pappy of Speedstorm, in my opinion, villain approved. He is the number one.
Hey, I appreciate that. I
there we go.
appreciate that. Dang, okay, you know what? Just for that, just for that, I got you, villain.
That's kind of hot.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh god.
That
will,
beast, man. You know.
I will say, after hearing all of y'all choices, damn Falcon, they keep overlooking you, my boy. They keep. This man won. He won 500. He won 500 tournaments. Nobody ever said Falcon. They toxic Ferrari. Nobody says
Crazy. It's crazy, man. Because fucking even when Shy was on, she was saying toxic.
Toxic. Hey, Toxic got all the female support. I don't know what's going on, Falcon, but they're not acknowledging you, Playboy.
Hey, Falcon can win 1 million tournaments and they still say toxic.
Toxic.
No, I will say for me personally, in my opinion, I have Falcon as the number 1 player on Speedstorm. So, you know, I don't know, man. He got the most solo wins, and when he wasn't winning, he was getting like 2nd place. So that's kind of hard. That's kind of hard to do, man. Like, if I'm being honest, I think he's always made the finals every time too.
Yeah, but yeah, this is why everybody's like Nano's list, and everybody's list is going to be different because we all had different interactions and experience with different players. So
Yeah.
you know, for some people it's Toxic, some people's Ferrari, some people's Angel, but I think they're all, you know, all people mentioned are definitely good players.
Yeah.
So Kelgirl, where would you rate yourself? You know, would you consider yourself top 100?
No.
What
Honestly,
you don't think so?
I feel like you still got work to put in.
Yeah, 100%. I've got a lot of work to put in. Like, you know, I'm strong as a leader, like, but in the actual game itself, I'm still learning so much, and you know, I've never bigged myself up being something that I'm not. That's not really me. But I'm learning, and I've definitely improved. I mean, if you'd see me when I first started, I couldn't even drift. I was like, "How do you drift?" Like, you know. So
yeah, because you said you never played a game before. You played Animal Crossing or something before this, right?
yeah, I've never been in the gaming world. Like, it's only until I met Sonny, and he was kind of like, "We need to get you like playing a game or something." He's like, "You're really boring." And I was like, "Yeah, true." I was like, "Okay, let's give it a go." And I've never actually held a controller before until I played this game. So I think I think yeah.
You come a long way.
I've never really been into the gaming. No, I normally go out and get drunk with my friends. So
Shit, you better J Smash. I'll say that.
Cowgirl, you never held the joystick before?
no.
So the fact that she got it, the fact that she got as good as she is now, with her not having any gaming experience, is impressive. Because there's a lot of people who they can play games for 2 decades and they suck at this. So I would say that's definitely.
I'm a fast learner. That's for sure.
Yo, I respect that answer though, 100%. Definitely respect Kelgirl. That was like the most humble answer that I got. You know. Yeah, I'm not top 100. Like, I still got work to do and shit like that. You know, some people's egos get ahead of them, and they'll be like, I'm number 1. I don't care. I think I'm perfect. I don't need practice. And Kelgirl's like, no, man. Like, I need that practice.
And y'all think he's talking about Caleb, but he's not.
I'm really not talking about Caleb. That's the crazy part.
That's the funny part. But
I know who you're talking about.
If people see me race, like, they'll definitely probably be like, "How is this girl a captain of a really good team?" But I have other qualities, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's a learning process, and I think I have beat Angel before in ranked, and I beat Ishnik before in ranked, and I thought, okay, I'm getting somewhere then,
Yeah, you beat me a few times too, Mrs. Number 1 Sadness.
No, that's what I'm saying. Look, she beat the Poppy of Speedstorm, guys, and she's not even at her full power yet.
He made y'all cry?
No, I respect that. You know, I respect it.
Would you say that you are one of the best female players in Speedstorm?
I mean, I think I have the potential to be if I actually put in the work and do it. But I wouldn't say I'm right now, no. But watch this space because I could.
I actually want to add to that. So, who do you think is the best female in the game? Then,
Oh shit!
is it a teammate? Is it somebody else?
I think.
Do you know what? I haven't.
Javi.
I think, you know, aside from my teammate Trashy, I would say Pavi is strong.
Pavi is very strong.
Extremely, and I don't think she gets spoken about enough. But you know, she gives me a good run for my money for sure on her sadness. Like we've had a couple of sadness offs, and yeah, she gets aggressive with it, and I like it.
Oh, Pavi's a girl. I didn't know Pavi was a girl.
Yeah, she's a girl. She's
Yeah, man, we found that out this stream, man.
Yeah. No, for me, Pavi, you know, she's a really strong contender, and I think if she comes into competitive, she will, yeah, she'll tear it up. I think.
Okay. So do you feel like you have any?
Also, real quick, because everyone in the chat's talking about it. Yes, I just found this out today. Pavi's a girl. I did not know that.
I found this out because, I mean, long story short, I was being trolled by Ho0die, and he was, you know, everyone knows that he was attacking me on people's streams and stuff. And then I spoke to, what's that guy's name who we said earlier, who called you like about the view bots? Who is that?
Hitsuaga.
Yeah, so he was streaming with Ho0die, and he recruited him as a teammate, and I let him know. I said, you do know that guy is really abusive and he trolls like women in the community. And he was like, no, I didn't know that. So I sent him screenshots of it, and he kicked him out of the team. But
wait, Hitsuaga?
Yeah, he kicked Ho0die out of the team.
Oh, I thought you were saying Hitsuaga does that work. I was like, damn.
No, Ho0die. But basically, one of their teammates messaged me and said, "Oh, someone called Bozy, he's a troll to women as well, and he was trolling Pavi really hard, like, and was being really horrible to her." So
yeah, we
Bozzy's
over here, man.
He's the Voldemort of the Speedstorm community. He that must not shall be named.
Yo, and it's crazy because you know, the whole Bozzy shit, you know, he was disrespecting people from the community, but to hear that he's doing it to women as well, like,
are you? Come on, Angel, are you really surprised though?
Well, like, I'm just saying, like, you know, like,
far from the tree.
Like, he doesn't learn.
I'll give him that.
That's not very alpha, because he's supposed to be the, you know, I'm an alpha Giga Chad or something like that. That ain't really alpha, Playboy.
But do you know what it is for me? Like, Ho0die, he came for me several times just for me calling him out for disconnecting all the time, which, you know, isn't a lie. He started saying my mum raised a bitch, I'm DT bitch girl. And I thought, okay, your time's going to come, don't worry. And then the minute I see him in the team, I outed him and he got booted out. So
I just find it ironic. The first time it was me and Kel, then he went straight for Kel. Now this guy follows me on Twitch, this whole new world that I've got no fucking idea. He's never said anything in my chat. I'm wondering if he's basically shit himself now because of Cal basically calling him out to the team he got put into.
I'll blacklist him everywhere. I don't give a fuck.
Because I've noticed now he hasn't been leaving races as such. He left the one with me and Angel earlier, but that's because it was me and Angel.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because he's sabotaging. He's sabotaging.
Yeah,
people's
like,
races and he's ruining
I
the
was
whole
talking about it.
experience.
I was talking about it in my stream, and he came in hot on my stream talking about, hey, if you got something to say it to my face. I'm like, look, I'm just telling everybody in the chat because they're getting frustrated at you because you keep leaving games, screwing their win streaks up because you're just backing out. And then Kelgirl was in the chat. He came at Kelgirl, talking about Kelgirl and Trashy's mom raised a bunch of bitches. I'm like, you know what? Somebody ban this guy. And then, like, everybody knows KH. I think KH had an like altercation with him, or Shy did. Like, he was all over just talking shit to everybody, and everybody was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. Just ban the fucker.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? Karma's come to bite you in the ass now.
Then you gave him karma.
I did.
and I
I
loved
did.
it.
And Karma's name is DT Kelgirl.
DT bitch girl, apparently.
What's going on with the chat? They're saying something about view botting.
Oh yeah, you missed it.
Yeah, we
Sammy.
already
That was
talked about that.
that was earlier in the chat. That I guess somebody on Reddit accused me and Crusher of view button.
That's crazy.
I'm one of the bots. Sorry, had to come out loud.
So you are a bot and you are a viewer. So I guess that technically makes you a view bot. Okay.
I am a mod, so I guess that makes me a view bot because I have to watch shit too. So
Damn. So should I make the stream team name the bots?
Oh man.
Oh, well, Kel, you got anybody else got anybody else you trying to call out, Kelgirl?
Kayla's
So
trying to see
we got
Crashout
Bobby.
tonight.
Well, no, she has some stuff to get off her chest, so we gonna let it.
Oh,
let it be
God.
that.
Man, we here now, man. We
Hold
here.
it up.
I mean,
Gave me as quick as I could.
I do have something I want to talk about, but
Bless you.
I want to make it clear this isn't me calling anyone out because I actually respect this person really a lot. But I do want to talk about the BRZ Animals match with us, and I'm not just talking about it because we lost, because I would have spoke about this even if we beaten by a landslide, because I feel like it still needs to be addressed properly. And obviously I have spoken about it in the captain's chat in divisions, but I feel like texting something and then actually saying it comes across in two different ways, and I feel like people took me quite wrong. So we've had two experiences with the BRZs. So we went against BRZ Bestials, which we beat, BRZ Animals, which we lost, and we took that loss on the chin because they are good racers. There's no, I can't take it away from them. They're very strong. They have a strong coach, Mr. Wolf. For me, the issue come about in the first race with the Bestials when I didn't really think too much of it at the time, but when it happened the second time with the Animals, I thought, okay, maybe this could be something. Maybe I should address it. But I know Wolf is their coach, and I'm all for teams having their coaches. We have advice, we get help from people too, and I think it's important. My problem isn't the coaching. You can coach leading up to a match, in half time, and after. 100%, I'm all for it. And I think that's what people were not taking what I was saying. My issue is Wolf casts their matches, which is absolutely fine, and he's on headset. And if you listen back to, I think it is Daniela's stream, Draken, I think her name is. She was the captain of Bestials. You can actually hear Wolf telling them what to do in gameplay. Sonny was actually in front of a certain racer, and they were on Rapunzel, and he was like, lasso. For me, I feel like he's done it in. I know he said he didn't do it in the Animals race, but given that he'd done it before, my point is, I feel like him doing those things gives his team an advantage, because it's like having an extra set of eyes on the track that we don't have. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Each racer has their own POV of the race, right? But if you're on the outside, you can see everyone's POV. So he's seeing what we're not seeing. So if he's calling out that race is coming up, they're coming, they're coming past you, lasso them. I know it's how the races execute it on the track, but personally, if I have someone in my ear and they're like, do this, do that to get the advantage, you're going to do it, surely. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying they won because of that, because they are a really good team. But for me, I feel like they definitely had an advantage, and it's like they had an extra teammate on the track and we didn't. So that's how I feel about it. I'm not saying my opinion's right, but I know that my team felt the same in that moment as well.
I could agree with you, just because it does, even though they don't have 5 races on the track, you got 5 races on comms. And he can switch perspectives to tell you what's exactly going on. So that aspect is like, even though you're not racing, you kind of are, because you're giving them hints that normally, if you have just the 4 races racing, you wouldn't get.
Yeah, like put it this way. So imagine Angel was casting our match, right? And imagine he's on VC with us and everyone can see it. And imagine he's literally going, you know, Sonny, like, get him. Like, he's in first place. Like, he's right next to you. You use your lasso. Like, I'm pretty sure people on the stream would have something to say about that. I'm pretty sure they'd say, nah, that's not sportsman. Like, that's a bit of foul play there. Like, and I feel like we'd be called out massively on that. But look, I'm not like throwing shit over Wolf, because I do respect him and he's put a lot of work into his team and I know he's passionate, but I just didn't think it was all that fair. That's all.
Hey guys, Caleb especially, let me ask y'all this to kind of put it in their perspective. So suppose you guys were racing the Dons last season, right? For the title, right? And Maxi was there coaching them. How would you guys feel?
I wouldn't feel no type of way. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You sure? I don't know about that, bro. I feel like you
be the first motherfucker to be like, oh no.
First of all, it's the Dons, right? So
what could he tell them? What could he tell? Yeah, I got to rob all the Dons.
It's just a hypothetical, but like if. Let's say, okay, remember the match when we were on Agrabah, right? And Falcon roared you into the Shadow Realm, and you were like, "Fuck!" Like you got
that was bad, bro. That was
Imagine if you heard Maxi was the one who told him to do it right there.
Make sure you get him out the rail on the last lap.
You would have been pissed. You would have been like,
yeah.
You would have been like, man, what? Like, man, Maxi, come on, man.
Like if somebody wasn't even thinking about it.
The racers can't execute it themselves and they haven't got their own thought process when they're racing. It's just, I feel like if you're being told to do something because they can see something that you can't, that's an advantage. You know?
I can understand that. Like, I mean, you know, teams got coaches, they coach them during their actual games and whatnot, but the difference between coaching, like because they don't coach them literally right when they're actually playing. Like, yo, throw this ball right now, Allen. You know what I mean? Or throw the touchdown, Mahomes. Like, they don't do that. They'll coach them after the play is done. Like, hey, they'll explain like the situation. But like when you're doing it live and you're telling somebody to hit somebody with a skill because you can stun them and they're not doing it. And they're doing it because you're saying so. Like, I understand that logic, because if Wolf probably let's say he didn't say that and they didn't do that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that could change like the whole like pace of the game type deal. So like, I understand wanting to see your team win and trying to help them out, but you could do that like in between games.
You could do that when you're switching lobbies.
I don't want people coming for me and saying, "Oh, you're just putting the blame on that." No, we took the loss well, and we did take the loss because we weren't 100% prepared. They are a good, strong team, so I'm not saying we lost because of that, but I feel like they had an extra few advantages, and I'm not saying coaching. You know, there's a fine line between coaching, giving affirmation, and supporting to literally, you know, given like he's seeing things that we are not, because there's only 4 of them in there and there's 5 of them in there. So to me, that's an advantage. I could, you know, I'm not throwing shade on him because he's really respected and I respect him. But
from what the chat is saying
on the Twitch side, right?
Yeah, on the Twitch side. So
yeah, because I'm there too.
From what Haze is saying, he says, I don't watch every match, but with pretty often states that the players can't listen to him mid-race. He's only cheering for them. And then Ferrari's like, was Wolf actually in the call with the Brazilians? It's possible Wolf was acting like that because he wants his team to win.
I know he's passionate. But one of their teammates, I mean, I think it was Daniela again, the captain of Bestial, she actually put in the captain chat, yes, he does shout things over VC, but we don't listen. So there's your proof right there that he does actually talk to them in comms. So
yeah, they're all in the Discord call, because that's the only way Wolf can cast.
Yeah, I'm
Like
not
their
talking about my
gameplay.
arsehole. I'm not making up lies. Like, he is in the VC, so, and I know he's passionate. Again, I'm not throwing shit on him. It's just I'm calling it as I see it, and it didn't sit right with me personally.
Like I said, I see point you both points. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, yeah, I get it. I guess the opposite position, because I know y'all did ask, like, how would you feel? Me personally, like, you know, you brought up the Dons and what if Maxi, like, people can give advice, but one, when it's live, I know there's a delay. So, like, a lot of times when you're viewing it, you're probably like 15 seconds behind than what's actually happening on the track. So even if somebody were to like shout out some things, they might not even be, by the time the person hears what they say, they've already got past that or whatever. So there's that. And then two, like, you know, end of the day, you kind of have to like race. Like, people can shout and give you all the advice, you know, they want, but you know, you still have to, like, you have the burden of performance to, you know, do it on the track. And
no, I agree. Like, I do agree. It's how the races perform, but my whole point is, it's just they have an extra set of eyes that we don't. Like I say, I'm not saying I'm completely right in this situation. I'm just literally saying how I feel and how my team felt in that moment, you know. But yeah.
I mean, okay.
I think it's a valid point, to be honest.
For me, my thing is, how would anybody even enforce something like that, like a rule to be against that? Like,
well, Nano, we definitely know it's not in the rule book right now.
It's not.
I'm not even saying like enforce a rule on it. I think just like, you know, be a bit more mindful, like yourself, I suppose. I don't know. I don't think there can be a rule on it, really, because I know loads of people don't agree with me. So I don't think it'll ever become a rule, but I just think as that person, maybe just be a bit mindful to the situation. I don't know.
So you feel like, okay, so let me ask you guys, do you guys feel like, okay, let's say Wolf was on that team, right? Would you still have a problem with it?
No, that's different because he's a teammate, right?
Yeah, if Wolf is actually racing, it's
No,
different.
not racing. I'm saying if that was Wolf's team, like if he was on that team, would you have a problem with it?
Oh no, I'd still have a problem, because if, in my eyes, if you're not on the tracks racing and there's, you know, then I don't feel like you should be saying anything at all during gameplay.
I gotta disagree with you on that.
I will say with that, whenever, hold on.
You might have subs.
Whenever, yeah, there's subs. If there's people on the team who aren't playing, whenever anybody's competing, a lot of times people are like in their own little like Discord call.
Okay, no.
People who
I do see a point.
Because like for like Sammy, he's our coach. You know what I'm saying? So like when we race, Sammy be giving us tips and stuff. So it's like,
yes, sir.
Does that mean we got an unfair advantage because Sammy's looking at the race and being like,
no,
do this or do that?
This is what I'm saying. It's a very controversial thing. Like, I'm not saying I'm right in this situation. It's just how I felt in that time.
Right.
But yeah, that's why I'm not going to enforce a rule on it, because I know I could probably be a little bit wrong. Maybe I was a little bit sensitive, but I just at that time it didn't sit too right with me. But you know, hearing your point and what you're saying, yeah, I mean, what can I say to that?
I definitely think there's a gray area with this situation, just because you know both sides have valid points. Like if you're a sub, you're gonna be in there for the race just in case something happens, like someone disconnects and they can't connect back to the game, which has happened before.
I understand that, but Wolf wasn't a sub.
I know, but that's what I'm also saying.
I think is
if you're not
Wolf is a top player,
you're coaching
and he has
a
lot of information. He has a lot of strats. Like he's given that knowledge to his team that other people don't have. So I can see how people who don't have that knowledge can maybe
get ready to slingshot here. Get ready to slingshot. Get ready to slingshot.
Bunny hop.
Wolf is in the Premier. He's in the Premier division. So for me, that's another massive advantage.
Yeah, I get that.
They're in the Rising, so that's two different ball games in my eyes. So again, I feel like that's another little advantage they had. But I'm not saying we lost because of that. We lost because, you know, we lost. They're a good team regardless of what happened. So
personally, I think honestly, I'm in agreement with you. I think there shouldn't be coaching unless you're on the team itself. That's to keep it fair, because if you're a host and you got the POV, obviously, like I said, you can switch POVs at any time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like I'm on the team and I'm watching Angel stream and I'm a sub and saying, yo, guys, you got to do this, guys, lock in, tighten up. Like, that's different from actually being able to switch point of views and be like, okay, this person's in front of you, in front of them is your next teammate,
that is
use this
literally
ability.
my point. That's literally my point. It's just adding an extra POV that the other team don't have. And I feel like that is an advantage, no? Surely.
I mean, I didn't know this. So Ferrari says it's the same way with esport coaches. They're not in the call during the matches.
But that's with sports in general. Like, it's like if you're playing basketball, you don't get real coaching unless the coach calls a timeout or it's halftime.
And that's my point. You can coach up until the race, you can coach in halftime, you can coach when it's done. But in actual live play, if you're not on their team anyway.
I don't know, man. The coaches be yelling shit out on the court, though.
Yeah, do. Like basketball, yeah, like
they be like, get on him, watch the left, like they be doing shit like that.
Yeah,
but I just want to say, I do respect Wolf massively, and it's not a personal attack. It's just how I felt in that moment and how my team felt. So.
Okay, so L's Child is saying that he suggests that to enforce it, to make sure coaching mid game doesn't occur, is to have all the captains / coaches in a group chat together, so it's mediated.
I don't think they'll want to do that though. Not many people agree with me. So
yeah. I think if it was a game like Fortnite, where it's like a battle royale and you have you're hiding in a certain location, and then somebody's looking like at your, perspective and giving, their teammate your location, I feel like that would be an issue. But like in a racing game, it's kind of like, I don't know if somebody looking at other perspectives actually like gives anybody an advantage, because like for instance, let's say you're in first place and one of the BRZ people is in last place, and Wolf's like, yo, hurry up, use your item, jump on this. It's like he's in last place. Like at the end of the day, like Wolf can say whatever he wants. That doesn't mean he's gonna catch up to you.
All right, so a couple of things.
So I want to
in this race, you said it was for the first place position.
I want to quickly point out, this is not DT or Kelgirl saying, that, they got a problem with Wolf or anything like that. Like, they respect Wolf.
No,
this is not like a beef thing. So I don't know, because people in the chat talking about Wolf versus DT, like, hey, this is nothing like that at all. Like, that's
fucking clear right
we
now.
know it's the Crashout, but it's not that.
Before people start stirring and do what they do best, it is purely healthy criticism on my behalf.
I think this is great dialogue. This is how the comp scene grows, because we got to talk about stuff like this. Because one group of people might not feel like there's a problem, but another group of people might be like, I don't know, we probably gotta look into this, man.
No, I mean, regardless, like, I respect him a lot. He's building an empire, and it's fucking strong. Like, he is, he's a great person. I'm not throwing shit on him. I just don't agree with what's happened, and that's my opinion. So.
Yeah, from what has it says, he says the thing is, I watched the entire match of Animals, and I'll be watching the Bestial one, and there isn't a single time where Wolf talked mid-race. He only spoke between races to congratulate, comment, or read a chat message to a player.
Yeah,
I mean, my whole team heard through the bit. I mean, we didn't hear the Animals, so but where he was casting, you can see that he was talking to them. But I the Animals one, I don't actually know if he was or not. But the BRZ Bestials, he 100% was, because we all watched it back.
Okay.
Well, it would make sense that he would coach them because they're the B team in that division.
Yeah, and during gameplay, like you can hear him talking to them during. So I'm not talking out my arsehole. I wouldn't make a point of it,
So Crusher says, on that note, does that mean Twitch streamers have an unfair advantage? I got a lot of people in my chat that could tell me to do things. Obviously, I think that's silly.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not saying that.
And on
But
the
Crusher,
Twitch
at
on the
that
Twitch
point-
stream perspective, I will tell you from a Twitch streamer, anybody in the chat is literally viewing you delayed. So whatever
Yeah.
they're seeing and you're seeing, it's I think 2 seconds is probably like the lowest, but it's still a 2-second gap between what you're playing and what they're seeing.
But
So that
I'd
wouldn't really
also
be an
add to
advantage.
that- I'd also add to that, even if they're talking to you in the chat, telling you what to do, are you really paying attention to the chat while you're racing?
Well, I was thinking more so along
Fact.
no, you're not. But I was thinking more
Exactly.
so along the lines of like, let's say, two teams in the Rising division are racing, right? Or and somebody is in somebody's chat, you know, someone who's streaming the match, and then they're choosing a character that's probably not like optimal for the map, and then somebody in the chat from the Rising or from the Premier division is like, "Yo, what are you guys doing, man? That's not the right character. Y'all got to use this character." Like, how would y'all feel about that?
I mean, I'm not saying my opinion
Yeah.
is right. I'm just saying it does give a little bit more advantage. I don't know.
Hitsuyaga made a great point. Like, have you guys ever streamed anything on Discord?
Yeah, Discord VOD. Yeah, Discord VOD is more like real time.
Real time, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that it is definitely different, you know. But the
character
question
picks,
was for Twitch streamers. That's why I was just addressing that part.
Yeah.
So Nano's question, I would say that'd be an unfair advantage because, like, you know, whether you win or lose a match can't come down to character picks. So, like, if a team has their picks and then somebody from a higher division is like, "Yo, you got bad picks, choose this character," that is a little bit of an unfair advantage. Like, I mean, there's sometimes people will have it. This is why we had a timer on picks because. People, let's say they have a pick and then they see you pick somebody else, they'll switch their character. Like, oh, well, if he's gonna choose this character on this map, I'm gonna change my character to that.
Yeah.
Like, there's a little bit of that goes on. So,
But I think
yeah.
that should happen just because you're kind of sizing up your opponent. You're like, okay, if you're gonna use this character, I got something special for you. Kind of
Yeah.
thing.
but if they were getting,
Oh, sorry. I'm saying, like, we're talking about the stuff about character selections. When me and Trashy, like, when DT were doing our first 2 games, again, I'm not bashing any of the teams. The teams are really good we're up against. But I have noticed that, like, we've noticed that, like, everyone sits there and waits to see who readies up on what character. And it's good sportsmanship at the end of the day. It's like, ooh, maybe I can change my playstyle a little bit, but, you know.
Yeah, I feel like that happens with every match though. Like people just be sitting there waiting.
Yeah, but I want to make it clear there's no hate against Wolf and his team, and they won because obviously they were the best team in that game. Like, regardless of what I think happened or the way we felt about it, they won, and simple as that. I'm not playing the blame game.
yeah, and just like I said earlier, one of the things I think made the difference was DK. You know, I do. Obviously, we keep doing the same damn time trial, like the Incredibles map, with Dash or whatever, and he's up there getting times with me, Angel, Tyap, Wolf. Like DK is definitely like Premier League talent. So, you know, you guys had. Yeah, so it wasn't just the coach, and you know they did have a good player.
No, and that's the point. I've stated that many times. I don't believe they won just because of that. It was just something that I picked up on and my team picked up on, and I thought, you know what, maybe I could speak about it just to hear what everyone thinks about it, and that's it. Like, yeah.
I think it's good you brought it up because you know it's something that we'll have to actually like look at, maybe consider, and you know, but there's a lot of moving elements with it. But for me, I think I agree with your perspective. The opposite side is just like, you know, we just how much does it help, and there's a delay. So sometimes live, so
depending on what view you're watching from, because if it's Discord, then you know you're getting it real time.
Yeah, like I'm not expecting a rule change. I don't really want to make it a big drama. I just, you know, maybe Wolf can be a little bit mindful, and that's just about it, really.
Yeah, I think sometimes because we don't speak Portuguese, sometimes we don't know what he's saying, so he could just be like, "Yeah, good job," Yeah, that's
It's just the way it comes across. It's the way it comes across. Yeah.
Yeah, so I understand that. But yeah, as y'all can see, that match was damn near super tight. It was heated.
You know, yeah, it wasn't
was
like
heated.
we got beat by a massive landslide. Like, you know, we did put up a good fight for sure.
It's pretty close.
It was just unfortunately there was just a few matches where they just got the upper hand.
Yeah.
And that was it really, but it was still a really fucking like, you know, if it was like we were like 200 points behind them, it would have been like, wow. But we were only like, what, 16 points behind them.
Yeah, it was very, very close, very close.
Yeah. I think regardless, I feel like you guys, even though you guys didn't come up with the win, I feel like you guys learned a lot in that match. And honestly, I think every match, every team should be learning from what's going on in the match, regardless of the results.
My thing is just expect the unexpected. Like on the RB track, when they barged Link and Trashy off at the starting line, it's like,
oh yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
You've always got to be prepared, honestly.
Yeah. Every time we're on that map, literally we're saying don't get bumped off. Like you gotta jump or something. We're like telling each other, yo, like try not to get bumped off, because you get bumped off on that map, it's raps.
Yeah, that I think that was the match. That was like the race for us that completely lost it. Yeah.
But man, you learn something all the time. So
Yo,
you know,
that's my mistake. Yo, I should have warned y'all that BRZ was mad aggressive. I left that part out.
Aggressive.
So, they're aggressive. I learned that firsthand, man. The World Cup. I'll never forget my 1v1s with Wolf. When you hear Reach complaining, you know. I never heard her complain one time till that match.
I will say, oh shit.
Shout out to Team Canada.
I will say, I know that there's some members on the S tier speedsters who wanted to hey, DT lost, so y'all were wrong saying that DT's gonna win the Rising League. I think
it's not.
It's not over yet. So
it ain't over.
Not even that. Well, who's to say? There's a tie between Animal and DT.
That's what I'm saying. I think maybe people were asleep on BRZ Animal. I think maybe because they didn't know who the players were on that team, maybe they kind of overlooking Animal. But BRZ Animal certainly.
But that's the beauty of comp, man. That's the beauty of comp. So many players get spotlight that they probably would have never got if they weren't in comp. That's why I be telling people comp is the way to go, man.
There's people I don't know in a lot of these teams that I get to see their gameplay because they're in the comp scene.
Like imagine if Pavi joins comp. Didn't Pavi actually join the server? I'm not sure, but it's. I don't know, like if Pavi joins a team and goes crazy, people be talking about Pavi as the top player.
Is Pavi the mommy of Speedstorm? Because isn't she number one on the leaderboard?
You never know, man. You never know.
Actually, Cyrilla's number one. Cyrilla's number one, technically.
Hold on. How are we going to leapfrog Reach?
Yeah, I know you. I'm gonna say Reach. I will say this hypothetical female tournament is getting more and more spicy. We getting more and more racers. We got Poppy, we got
the Kakashi Speedstorm versus Reach.
I've asked Angel to set it up. We need to do a ladies' night 100%. I feel like it'd be so fun, regardless. Like it'd be fun.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna be coaching Reach. No offense, girls.
Yo, Sammy, you in love with Reach. Man.
Hey, yo,
hey, man. Wife, man, come on.
Damn, not Shy throwing shots.
Represent my team.
Yeah, Shy throwing shots at Caleb.
Yeah,
She said Caleb wants to join the all-female tourney. Damn.
Oh, girl, you tripping. Shy, what you talking about?
She said he could be the best male.
Shy did it.
Game, so he got
Shy didn't like that I brought it up. She didn't like that I brought it up. And that's why she's saying that. That's why she said I should join. Hey, I'm bringing it up. But you know,
The only part
speaking of,
damage,
Oh my
Nick. That's
God.
crazy.
Yo, Ferrari said the way we pronouncing Pavi is crazy wrong. Man,
You
yo, you gonna
know,
have to tell
you
us
can
how to
educate
pronounce
us.
that, man.
You know, if we're saying that wrong, you can definitely educate us because I don't know how to
Is
say
it
that
Pavy?
name.
Is it
I
is
switch
it
it up. I
Pavy?
say Pavi or Pavi.
Pavy?
I don't know, man.
Is it Pavy? Pavi? Like you? Like I don't know.
Pavi.
I mean,
Piavi? Piavi?
Hey,
Piavi?
man.
Am I saying it right, Ferrari? Piavi?
Hey, that's another reason
But-
why she should join.
Is it Pavi? I mean, if we asked DT who they thought the best player in the game was, if we asked Sammy, he gonna say Reach 100%.
Nah, chill.
She number one.
She may be the best female racer, but I don't know if she's the best racer.
Everybody got their work wife and work husband. That is Sammy's Speedstorm wife. That is Reach right there.
That's crazy.
We love him, sir.
That is crazy.
Damn, hold on. That actually got me thinking.
Ivy?
So
wait,
DT, I
hold
want to
on.
ask you guys.
Hold on, Pavy or Pivy, whoever it is, join Team Bozzy. But didn't Bozzy disrespect this person though? That wouldn't make any sense.
Bozy was like really disrespecting to her on the stream. Apparently, yeah.
Wait,
so is she still on the team or does she leave the team?
Can't be in any tournaments.
That's
I'm
true.
not sure.
Oh my God.
Okay, so
bro. If I wish the podcast was around when Bozzy did his shit, bro. That'd have been a legendary stream.
Wow, Crush, don't be like
Damn.
that, bro.
Oh yeah, this man's been advocating for Reach since the World Cup. I can co-sign that.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
You are the king of Reach's army, bro.
Damn, that is true, man. Sammy, you've been advocating about Reach since the World Cup. So, damn.
So hold on. So I wasn't doing the same for you guys during the World Cup too?
Nah, in terms of the females, though, you.
That's what I thought.
In terms of the females, though, I ain't go.
Damn, General Sammy is crazy. General Sammy.
Crazy. I'm not a 5-star general, y'all. Chill.
That's crazy. Nobody's safe.
Hey, Nano, why you laughing? I heard it was you for shy. So
Nah, she cleared that up. No, she cleared that up.
She paused. She never really cleared it up. Nah.
She did.
I don't know, man.
The evidence is in the footage, man. She told y'all what she meant.
Still on the low key.
Definitely
so,
not.
I guess while we're on that topic, Trashy and Kelgirl, do y'all feel like y'all got an army? Y'all got
Wait till my list. I'll say that. Wait till my list. I'll clear this up. I'll beat these allegations.
I do not have an army, and I do not need an army.
I don't think I have one.
We certainly don't have an army. No, we just vibe. We vibe with who we vibe with. Like that's that.
I know Kakashi got some students though.
Nah, man. I got a question, bro. My bad, Caleb. But okay, so have you guys heard of the Speedstorm World Cup?
I've heard bits here and there, but I'm not really familiar with it.
Hey, I'm just saying, y'all might want to. I don't know how much UK people y'all got, but when the World Cup comes along, y'all might want to hit up Tyab, man.
Majority of
has
UK.
Y'all might want to hit up.
I know, you know what's crazy is the UK teams might be
They might have two teams.
They might have two teams.
I didn't know. I didn't know Tyab was from the UK. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Tyab, Harden,
Valid.
Yeah. Yo, UK got some strong racers. Valid
That is
too.
strong, yeah.
Oh, Fluffy's another one.
You still got
Party kind of
Party,
crashed out that
Fluffy.
first race.
You got Fluffy.
Love that.
The UK adding DT to their roster actually would be crazy. Adding Kelgirl, Trashy, Villain,
serious threat.
all of them.
Yo, a lot of these World Cup teams is about to get a whole power up here in the World Cup.
Hey yo, Crusher, what we doing for our team, bro?
Y'all got there was somebody asking about I think it was like the #1 ranked Canada player right now. I forgot his name. I don't remember if it was like Sir Fluffy or something like that. But they was asking.
We need to group up with UK.
And Crusher said that he's down to join during the World Cup, man. So y'all might have.
Nah, apparently Crusher's telling us we gotta link up with the UK.
That's crazy.
Interesting.
We gotta go back under colony rule.
Damn, Canada fusing with UK is crazy.
Let me ask you guys: would you guys be down if there were certain regions that had more than one team? Would you guys be for that?
I wouldn't mind, that there being like an A team and a B team. That'd be cool.
Ooh.
I mean, obviously,
BRZ already has 3 teams.
But not even just that. Not every team's gonna make the playoffs, anyways.
Yeah.
So you're gonna lose a team from your country regardless. At some point, if your team is like stacked, then maybe you don't lose all your teams. But
if that allows more people to compete in the World Cup, yeah, there should be a team, B team, C team, whatever.
I'm 100% bored on having multiple teams. The more teams in the World Cup, the better, in my opinion. I mean, that's just more content for us.
So, with that being said, do we rename the teams instead of like being Team Canada or Team USA? If there's like 3 Team USA teams, would you have separate names but just racing under Team USA?
Yeah,
USA
so what
A,
you could
USA
do, you could have
USA C.
So what I was thinking is you could have like teams have actual team names and then have like their region's flag on it, like next to it or something.
Damn, Civil War. Can you imagine that, guys?
Civil War.
Yeah, it could be like Team NA versus USA again.
Yeah, kind of would be like that, but North America got more countries than America.
Could still, NA
could still be a team too.
Yeah, Crusher. It looks like we're joining Team NA.
Hey, y'all could. Y'all honestly could. If y'all didn't want to do Canada. But yeah, I think if there was multiple American teams, it could be like there could be Eagle, USA Eagle, Hawk, Buffalo. I don't know. But now I get the concept.
I know Angel's gonna be Buffalo.
I mean, I feel like with the comp scene growing exponentially, it seems like we're getting new players and teams like all the time. I feel like it would make more sense to have multiple, teams, even if they're repping the same country, because at the end of the day, we want more teams. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna have a problem and be like, man, it's not fair if UK got more than one team or USA got 3 teams. Like, nobody's gonna really care, because at the end of the day, we all trying to win. So
I do want to say I wouldn't mind a losers bracket for the teams that didn't make the playoffs. That'd be kind of interesting too.
Hold on. Quick comment. Hold on. First of all, Toxic said my boy Roman Jod, the real Speedstorm, coming back with a team for the World Cup. First of all, he ain't, and we had some friendly fire in the World Cup. I was literally outscoring him, and then my teammate decided to crash out on me. So that's why the what's it called? We don't have the big 4 no more on the string snipers, because one of them kind of was Judas and betrayed me. So
he was sinful, man. He was sinful.
Yeah, sinful.
So, let me ask y'all this for World Cup.
There's proof in the pudding, Toxic. Don't do that.
So I want like as like a general question, like, because I might not work, but like I know a lot of teams wanted to face certain teams that they never got the chance to race with in the first World Cup. Do you think in the World Cup format, use it with a little bit of divisions where each team actually races the other team? Like, every team that's in this World Cup bracket will face each other at one point in the tournament. That way, that means, say there's 16 teams, that means us as a team will face 15 other teams eventually, and then you do a semifinals or quarterfinals or whatever it is. That way each team has a chance to face each other.
I think there should be more.
It just depends, because there's only so many weeks, right? That means there would have to be more weeks, more races within a week. Because if you only do one race a week, then you only have so many weeks to compete. So if there's like 16 teams, you literally can't race all 16 teams within the season. So that means, would people be down to doing multiple races, within a week?
Well, it also depends on how many teams there are. I mean, that's also going to be a big factor in that.
Was it like what? How many teams did we have last season? Was it like 16,
we had
right?
16. Yeah, we had 16.
And the division has how many right now?
Yeah, Shy said people have lives. Yeah, because I will say the World Cup took a lot of people's time. Some people don't even want to compete anymore and it doesn't have to take a lot of time, but sometimes I think it was the first one. A lot of people were taking it serious and doing a lot of practice, maybe a little bit more than maybe was necessary. And yeah, so like I think adding practice and then adding 5 hours. Yeah, that's too much.
We were killing ourselves, bro. Fucking
it was like a job.
You were killing yourself. Plus, you was getting friendly fire into practice.
Yo, Jacka was like, man, my wife, she be upset at me, bro.
Ruining people's marriages. Like I don't want the World Cup.
But you don't have to practice that hard either, though. You don't have to practice that hard either. Like you don't have to have your life surrounded. Like I mean, a match is once a week, so I mean, yeah, people have lives, but you have 7 days out of every week. 1 day out of every week is not gonna hurt you.
But I think the newer a team is to the comp scene and to each other, the more they would probably feel like they have to practice
because they want to make a name for themselves, so they're gonna be going hard. And it can be
our team, we don't have to practice like that because we've been in this shit together forever.
Know what to expect, know kind of what we need to do,
but it's not the same for every team. Like DT might practice way more than us, but it makes sense because they're a lot newer to the comp scene and as a team and stuff.
Yeah, I would say just to anybody, just don't stress yourself out. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't, if it gets to that point where it's getting too much, maybe, take a few steps back so that you can still enjoy the tournament and not have to feel like it's a job.
That's the reason why we have subs.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's why there was 4
but that's
subs.
a whole nother topic. Yeah, but,
like you play 1 week and then maybe next week you get a break. Someone else is racing.
But then people feel like they don't want to practice every day or every other day or for hours, and then they're not getting playing time. So that was the issue that was with the World Cup. So that's another reason why you don't want to over practice, because then it's like, why some people who aren't getting the playing time, I feel like, why am I doing all this practice if I'm not even freaking playing on game day? So yeah, there's a lot of different ways that people can get burnt out. So I want people to do this and continue to do it and not feel like I had to sacrifice so much just to do one season. I'm not going to do it again. So
don't take the fun out of it.
Keep it chill. Don't do too much.
I think a big change should be that we don't have like randomized group stages. I think we do the group stages like based on like maybe preliminary matches. Like you do like a match against someone in the group that they think you're good against. Whoever loses goes into a different bracket, I think. Like a different group.
We'll have to figure that out once we get to the World Cup, because I know we still got a lot of divisions to go before that happens. I know we got this season, we got solo tournaments after this, we got next season of divisions. But yeah, I will say maybe everything ain't got to be random when it comes to the World Cup group.
Yeah, because we don't want oh my god,
we just don't want a situation to where one group is super stacked and then the other group is like not. So we can figure out a way to get.
Or racing Toon Village every week.
That was the issue.
That was my main analogy of why I said what I said, was because I was trying to avoid, trying to randomize brackets, and one bracket has every fucking Infinity Stone, and then the other bracket doesn't seem as strong. And that's no disrespect, like to people that think that they're not as good as the other people, but it's just like at that point you have one bracket that has lesser known teams, and you have one bracket that is like basically the Premier League, and somebody was like, damn, I can't face the other team because they're in a different bracket because I was randomized into this bracket, you know what I'm saying? So like that's why I was like trying to put like an idea like that. You don't have to put against every team, but like in a sense have it somewhere to where you're not stuck in a group with all the Infinity Stones.
Speaking of Infinity Stones, we about to get spicy again.
ET has something to say. Villain. My bad.
Oh,
DT
that's
villain.
me. Yeah. So I'm gonna, as much as I would love to stay here, like I'm gonna have to go because it is kind of late for us British lot in the morning.
It is 4 in the
yeah,
morning.
And it may.
It was good having you here. So it was good having you here, Billy.
Much love,
I
Villain.
do want to say though,
Sorry,
like,
Mr.
thank
Villain.
you so much for inviting me. I've always wanted to be on this with you guys, and this is your boy, the villain, signing out.
Bye.
Shout out.
Alright.
Great having you
Join whenever
here.
you want,
Well,
man.
Well,
You're,
we,
great,
we,
you're a great lad. You're a lad's lad. See you later.
Lad.
I love that.
we've had a lot of division talk, but we gonna get spicy again.
Oh,
I was looking at the chat. Yeah, it looks like Shenanigan said she don't want them, you can have them. So she don't want her simps. She said she can give you her simps, Kelgirl.
I don't want no
Where you
simps.
seeing that?
You can have her simp
Infinity
Harvey.
Stones?
Yeah, Infinity Stones. Yeah, you want the Infinity Stones? You want the gauntlet?
Do you know what? I'm alright.
I will
I
say,
mean,
you know.
She knows she fuck with her son.
Yeah, hey,
You
trying to get rid of her army.
You got them generals. You know you got 5-star
Yeah.
generals. Come
Damn,
on,
that's
man.
a 5 stars.
Got
That's
the
crazy.
got the Weenie Hut Juniors, man.
I got the purple hearts, all of that.
What's it called? So Kelgirl, speaking of, we gonna keep getting spicy. Do you feel like you have any rivals in the Speedstorm community?
I mean, for me personally, I don't feel like I have a rivalry with anybody. I do just vibe, and I don't know, but I feel like everyone else builds up a rivalry around people. So I'm guessing people are kind of seeing a rivalry between me and Shenanigans. I'm not saying I personally have one.
Okay.
I'm not saying she personally has one, but I feel like everyone thinks there is one there.
I think they think that because of previous comments that were made when we first joined the divisions.
What were those comments?
All the stuff where the bets started to come in, and then everyone was talking about wanting, like, the girls to have their tournament. And before,
I mean,
and
I feel like
Kel had Art Angel.
Yeah, I feel like obviously people built up this thing, and you know, but personally, I don't think there's a rivalry there. Just I think people have just made it to be that way, and
yeah,
I banter with it. Like, it's funny. I'm pretty sure Shy does as well. Like, you know, but yeah.
So you feel like it's not a rivalry? Do you think it's people making it one?
I mean,
And it's not.
Obviously, DT and ST is like, it is a rivalry, right? Like, we're in the same division, we're going to go against each other. So, in my eyes, it's a healthy rivalry. Like, we don't shit talk each other, and you know, there's no toxicness about it. But yeah, there's a healthy rivalry. But I wouldn't say there's a specific rivalry between me and another individual. Like, not from where I'm standing, anyway. You know.
So you're not coming for the mom and your Speedstorm title. That's not what you're trying to do.
I mean, not. I mean, who knows? Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. I mean, you know.
Well, one day, who doesn't want to be called that? Who doesn't want to be called the best female in a game? Like, I think I have aspirations to be one day, but who knows? There's a lot of strong contenders, you know. Like, Shia's a really good player. Like, she's got a massive, you know, she's got a massive empire she's built. She has her followers, and yeah, salute her for it.
She got her army and the Infinity Stones.
Yeah.
Who do you?
Who do you for it? It's quite powerful.
Who do you think? Who do you think wins in a race? You and her 1v1.
Oh, that's interesting.
Man, Caleb's getting spicy.
You getting real spicy.
Hey,
one pack of spice.
Do you know what? I'm not going to put myself down, but she does. I've seen her race, and she's fucking good. So I don't know. We'd have to maybe try and test it out one day. I don't know.
Yo, ladies night. You know,
because I know you guys
the asphalt ladies.
I know you guys meet all the time and rank. Then you know there be some, you know, it'd be some tight races going on. You know, it'd be neck and neck.
It's true. It's true.
You know, do you
I know
feel
she
like
does send us off a lot for using meta?
Do you feel like you use meta a lot? Or she be telling you off because of meta? What's going on with the meta? What's going on with the meta?
I feel like it's meta versus meta, in my opinion, but, you know.
Man, I mean, well, what characters do you guys be using?
I mean, if I come into a ranked lobby and I'm against 3 Christophs, I'm going to bring out a Sally because there is no way you're getting ahead of 3 Christoph. You know what I mean? So, Sally will be fucking coming out if I'm being hit by reindeers and logs every fucking 2 seconds, you know?
Bro, I just be feeling like on rank everybody just be trying to counterpick everybody else, bro.
I swear, bro. I swear. Every time.
So Kakashi, let me ask you then.
Yeah.
Are you winning against your teammate and Shy?
Oh.
She'll definitely fucking beat me.
Damn.
Kel, you. Okay. No, I'm not gonna say I'm the best. I'm not. Kel, like she said when we first met, she didn't know how to personally play like she does now. So she's grown. Back then, I'd be all like, "Oh yeah, I'm bad," but that's because I've been playing longer. Now, she's pretty much coming to my level of how I play because she plays with me a lot. We're in games a lot. And she's doing really well. When it comes to Shy, I've been against Shy in ranked. I've beaten her, she's beaten me. You know, we're on the same wavelength.
I think it's all a level. Yeah, I think it's all quite
It's
level.
level
I don't know if Shy would say differently, but I think it's all quite level.
I mean,
This is why we need the tournament.
If I've got my meta out, cough hands, yeah, I'd probably have the advantage just because hands. Everyone knows hands is a bit of an OP rat bag, who I love. But when it comes to other people I used, they're on the same level as every other racer for speed or summer. We're pretty even, very even. Like, no one's be someone more than the other.
Yeah, I agree.
It's definitely all even at this point.
So you definitely say you'd have to do this tournament to really figure out who's the better racer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Definitely. Like, I don't like, as I said earlier, I don't like to give myself that much confidence. And I believe, like, everyone's going to be better than me in their way, even though
I believe there's a fine line between being cocky and then backing yourself. Like,
yeah, there
100%.
definitely is.
Yeah, I agree.
I suppose we'd have to see, yeah.
Like, I don't have the mentality.
I'll leave that to you to set that up, man.
Yeah, maybe there's a prize too. Yeah, maybe it'll be a big prize too. Maybe, yeah.
They'll be taking the seat of Mummy of Speedstorm, I guess.
Mommy of Speedstorm, you just gonna take that from Sean, put it up on the line?
Hey, Crusher, me and you gonna have to message Reach and get her in this, man. We're gonna have to do our best.
Damn.
You know, if you have to come in and knock someone off the throne, you're gonna have to do it.
Much love to you.
She said she coming for the throne.
Yeah, we gotta
knocking people off the throne.
Hey,
I mean, technically, if there hasn't been a female tourney, then how can anyone be sitting on the throne?
Damn. She said, how can you sit on the throne when nobody claimed it? That's crazy.
No one claimed it.
No, like, may the best female win, I suppose, yeah. For me, no one's sitting on the throne right now. No one's sitting there, so someone has to take it.
Hey, we might have to go find Giselle as well.
You telling me Reach about to be the new Mario Speedstorm, man? Like,
Yes,
I
sir.
don't know.
Yes, sir. Me and Crusher about to do a lot of recruiting here.
What if somebody comes back from the OG days? You never know.
Yeah, Giselle, Quinty.
Giselle, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Quinty too, man.
The true Mummy of Speedstorm. Oh shit.
Yeah, man. So it's a couple goated Women that are
Damn,
no
let me
longer
find out
active,
Angel's her
would be
5
fired
star
if they
general.
turn back, man.
Yo, chill.
Oh yeah, Giselle definitely got Angel on lock, man.
That's crazy. That's no, look. I mean, I know good racer when I see it. You know what I'm saying?
Ishnik said Kel can be the mommy of Speedstorm, Shot can be the mammy of Speedstorm. Well, hey, you know, you're the
what?
captain of the dream team. Are you the dream girl of Speedstorm? You know, you like that title?
Whoa.
Who knows?
Well, we know Trashy Hans is the Kakashi of Speedstorm.
I could be the dream girl, I suppose.
The dream girl of Speedstorm for now.
I'll take it.
Damn. Two mommies is crazy.
Hey man, you know it's a lot of titles to go around, man. So
Well,
I would be on the edge of my seat watching this tournament. I'm not gonna lie. I know there's a lot of women who are actually good at this game. So to see them on the screen and competing against one another, to see like who has the best skill would be interesting.
so
Wait, so hold on.
Who knows? We could even get Pavi in it, or
But that's what I was saying too.
Wait. So Quincy was also a chick?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Or wife. That's what Crusher told me.
So yeah, there's a lot of good female players in this game, low key.
Yeah,
oh, that used to play the game.
Thrallis' wife was goated too.
It is a lot of pressure, I must admit.
Yeah, if she joins, that'd be crazy too.
It is a lot of
pressure. Because she does have a lot of top times with reach on the LTEs.
You said you feel like it's a lot of pressure, Kelgirl?
Mm-hmm.
Hey man,
Yeah,
pressure make diamonds.
Yo,
man.
it's a lot of pressure to be number one in this game. Like, golly, these solo tournaments be a hell of pressure. You know, y'all over here saying Toxic and Ferrari and fucking Angel. It's a lot of pressure.
Caleb feels left out, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people were saying Thrallis in there too, man. They were saying Thrallis.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I was the first one to say Thrallis because everybody was like, "No, it's Maxi." I'm like, "Yo, give Thrallis his flowers." So, you know, I had to open that freaking door.
Caleb wants an army too. Okay, guys.
It's so much pressure. Maxi had to retire and come back as Dino.
No. We gonna nip that in the bud.
Nip it in the bud is crazy.
Boost. You know, I do back myself a little bit, and I know that I must be fairly okay at the game if Angel's making songs about me. So you know.
Yeah,
oh, Angel, you making songs about her? Hold on.
Yeah. Well, Kelgirl she wanted to introduce herself to the communities, and we was like, "Yo, let's do a song." And I was like, "Yo," it came out great too, by the way.
It did.
Yo, let's hear it. Hold on, got a Kelgirl anthem.
You want to hear the Kelgirl anthem?
Hold on. You hear this from Wolf? Wolf said the top girl in Speedstorm is going to be his girlfriend. Just give him some months.
Damn, Wolf training over there. He said private 1v1. That's crazy.
Where you learned that from? Wolf? I told you, Wolf.
We know how the 1v1.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Cosme. I know you going. No shit.
Damn. See, now I'm about to see Wolf's wife in the freaking competitive scene going crazy too now. That's crazy.
Yes, sir,
Wolf
man.
said, stay tuned.
Listen, I welcome as much, women or female representation as possible, man, because, I feel like that's a lovely thing.
You know, it's not just a man's world.
No, Kelgirl anthem though.
It ain't a man's word. That's why I guess Angel got a song to play for you. Okay, Angel. Angel's giving all the females like he gave Shenanigan the mommy of Speedstorm title, and now we got the Kelgirl anthem.
Hold on. How did this shift to me?
Huh?
Listen, you got the juice, Angel. You got the juice.
All right. You want to hear the Kelgirl anthem? Okay, we'll hear it. Sir. Let's go.
Oh God.
Yeah. Kelgirl, captain of DT, the queen bee. New girl on the block, you're taking shy seat from the UK, coming in real hot. Climbing to the top, better give her a props. She don't need no sim, she's running her own ship. Confidence blazing, yeah, style's legit. Spicy and hot with nothing to prove. Step to the side, she's making big moves. Kelgirl's got the sauce, she's calling the shots. Move over, girl, she's the new boss. remind me of Speedstorm's throne. Kelgirl's here now, she's owning the zone. Swagger so sharp, style's on point. Lighting up the block, yeah, she runs the joint. From the shadows she rose, won't stop in her flow. You kick fire in her veins, let the whole world know. Does she care for your shade? She's way too cool. Kelgirl's got the game, she rewrote the rules. Boys wanna vibe, girls wanna crown. Kelgirl's in the game, shutting it down. She's spicy, she's fierce, she's running the play. Bow down to the queen, she's here to slay. Kelgirl coming in hot when she sparks fly. Queens will rise, but you can't deny. Place your bets, she's owning it all. Kelgirl's the boss, and she's standing tall. Kelgirl's the queen, she's here to stay. Bringing UK heat blazing her way. From the block to the top, she's all you got. Kelgirl, captain of DT, taking her spot. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey.
Oh, that shit was spicy.
It's spicy,
sir.
spicy.
Yes,
This
sir.
is a new queen. Hey, I'm vibing, I'm moving my shoulders and stuff. That song weird.
Hey, don't worry, Kakashi. We're gonna get you a song too. Don't worry. Don't worry.
She's got one.
Oh, man.
What?
Yo, yeah. So yeah, Mix Master One Winged Angel has been hard at work,
He's been busy.
making theme songs for everybody. Like I said, man, like y'all want a theme song. Yeah, I got a channel point redemption, or we could discuss something where I can make you a song and I'll give it to you. I own the rights to it, so copyright free. You can play it in your streams or whatever. But I also like
5% royalty fee.
you got Kakashi. I got a Kakashi song for Trashy, and I also got Shy's Sim Queen song too, guys. Got Shy Sim Queen
Shy song been going kind of crazy, man.
This is a whole different song.
Hey, Angel, is this one called Only Carts?
Only cards? Oh, whoa. Like, look, I can do Trashy. I can do Shy. I know Shy. I told Shy's been dying to hear her song. She has not yet to hear the song either. Like,
Okay. You played one queen. Let's hear the other queen song. Let's hear the
all
other
right.
queen song.
We're gonna put the queen songs back to back. Ooh, okay.
Back to back. Hey, let's see.
All right. So this song, Shy's, a Southern girl, so I put a little country slang to this one. This one came out really nice though. I think y'all gonna like this one.
She rides into Speedstorm with a twang in her tone. A southern belle queen sitting high on her throne. She's got that charm, y'all, it's sweeter than honey. And all the simps come running, dropping all their money. Her laugh's like lightning, her smile's the sun. A magnet for hearts, girl, second to none. She don't even try, just a wink or a sigh. And the simp army's chanting, we'll love you till we die. Oh, shy simp queen, ruler of the scene. Got a crown made of chaos and a heart so mean. She's the mommy of Speedstorm, a legend supreme. Charming all the simps, living every till we die.
with a simple bless your heart, all the tides turn. A southern side, a force unseen, running the game as a true sim queen. Oh, shy sim queen, ruler of the scene, got a crown made of chaos and a heart so mean. She's the mommy of Speedstorm, a legend supreme, charming all the sims, living it your dream. So raise your banners, wave them high, for the belle of the sims, our queen named Shy. She's the queen we follow, the light in our skies, forever and always, we're Shy's loyal guys. Long live Shy.
If you listen to my song,
Oh,
you would think I
long,
listen to music like that.
long live Shy, yo. That was a fire ass song.
I like that, man. I like that, man.
I need
As
to
soon
hear
as-
the Kakashi song. I never heard that one.
Oh yeah,
The
that one I
Kakashi
just
one
went-
is fire.
Yeah, the
that one's
Kakashi
fire.
one is
I like
fire.
that one. That one's real good.
That one, Trashy was like, I like a little, certain type of music genres. Like that's another thing. If you guys like a certain musical genre, it doesn't always have to be hip hop or anything like that. You can do country, you can do rock, you can do Spanish styles. Like you could do it all. Like the possibilities are endless. Like, and I've been like playing with it to the point. Whoa, pause. That I think I got it. I got a nice little rhythm down. Shy over here talking about she's speechless. That was a beautiful. I tell you, when I heard that song for the first time, I was like, damn, yo, this shit cooked. Like this is AI. Like damn, this is like that sounded like a straight country song from a real country artist. Like savagely.
It does. It does.
It is a song on
Yeah, man.
And Trashy Hans song, I'm gonna tell you right now, kind of gives me Paramore vibes. When I hear it, you're gonna be like, damn, yo, big Haley Williams vibes.
Hey, that shit sound like an anime opening, bro. It's
Yo.
heat.
The anime intro to Trashy. All right.
Yo, don't do me like that. I gotta hear it.
Toxic
Yes,
whenever
sir.
is crazy. Shy.
She ain't lying about that.
All right, here we go. This is the Trashy one. It's called the Kakashi of Speedstorm.
I'm Trashy Hans. Yeah, you've heard my name, the Kakashi of Speedstorm, rewriting the game. I'm maybe shy, a little timid at first, but once you know me, my true self bursts. Mon petite, yeah, I look real sweet, but cross me wrong, you're in for defeat. There's a demon inside, and it won't be fun when I ride up the track and leave you stunned. Blind in one eye, but I've got perfect vision. Racing these tracks with tactical precision. Number one Violet, twice in her trial. Speedstorm legend, my style's versatile. Trashy Hans, blazing the course. TT pride, my driving force. I love my team and my heart and soul. Together we conquer, that's always the goal. Blind or not, I'm ruling this storm. The Kakashi of racing, I've redefined the norm. Adore everyone, yeah, love runs deep, but on the track I'm the nightmare you meet. My team's my family, DT's the name. We're rewriting the history of the Speedstorm game. I've got kindness, humor, a generous heart, but my skill behind the wheel sets me apart. Don't let the cute look fool your sight. When the demon comes out, it's a fiery fight. I face challenges, I beat the odds. Blind in one eye, still breaking the laws. Speed and power, I hit my mark. Racing through shadows, light in the dark. Number one Violet, twice I claim. Queen of the track, forever famed. DT forever, my family, my pride. With them by my side, I'm unstoppable, ride or die. Follow the Trashy Hans, blazing the course. DT pride, my driving force. I love my team and my heart and soul. Together we conquer, that's always the goal. Blind or not, I'm ruling this storm. And Racing have redefined the norm. So here I am, shy but strong, on the Speedstorm track where I belong. With one eye closed, I see it all. Trashy Hans standing tall. Let the storm rage on, I'm built to win. The catchy Speedstorm, let the race begin. The race begin. So here I am, shy but strong, on the Speedstorm track where I belong. With one eye closed, I see it all. Trashy Hans standing tall. Let the storm rage on, I'm built to win. Catchy Speedstorm, let the race begin. A race begin.
Damn, that shit got me fucking hyped. Not gonna lie.
Okay,
Like,
that's an anime intro. Okay.
It's so good.
Yes, sir, man. Loving my
Hold
anime.
on.
So that's probably my favorite one. So
It was
far,
giving
man.
me
I can't
anime
hold it,
intro
man.
vibes. It was giving me a little bit of Power Ranger vibes. I dig
Hold on.
it.
That shit was fire. Here's the thing, Angel. Why you always trying to compete with me? I feel like me and Angel, we got like a rivalry going on. I feel like we compete in everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I come up with the AI song. Now he come up with the AI song. But what he didn't know is I came up with an AI song too for Kelgirl.
Oh.
oh
Yeah.
shit, the battle of the AIs is crazy.
Yeah.
I might have to get my feet wet in this battle myself, gentlemen.
This is Crashout after dark. You know what I'm saying? I like, you know.
Yo, this
Oh,
we got some rock.
not a Diddy party.
We got some country,
I
but
have a song for Reach.
I like my
There we go.
R&B.
Reach song.
This
I
man
like my
was
slow
so
jams,
quiet.
so you know,
No,
I wanted
I
to
mean,
make
look.
some. We gotta show some appreciation to the dream girl of Speedstorm, maybe the future queen. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what we got.
I also got a surprise. Like the last song I'm gonna play, a little surprise for Caleb. So actually, there's two of them that has Caleb in it.
Have I heard this, Angel?
Yes, you heard the one that I'm talking about. That's the main event. I'm calling it the main event.
Okay.
But
You
there's
guys gotta love this.
another one that I cooked up too.
You're gonna kill the
that's in
chat with that
between.
one.
Oh, I'm gonna kill the whole community with that one. Bro, let's see. Caleb said he got an R&B. The only reason why the musical style that I chose for Kelgirl was that
That's my music.
yeah. I gave her the decision of choosing the musical genre of the of her song.
Yeah, I'm down for Afro beats, dancehall.
Yeah.
You know, all that.
I got you on the Afro beat.
Okay.
Oh, Caleb said he got you. Okay.
We might have to do an episode where you got the community votes on the best songs.
Oh, we could do that.
Caleb, I'm
Oh,
excited.
community choose the best AI lyricist. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. Hey, don't we have a section in the server where
we can
put
do
the
some
AI
polls.
songs?
We could do that. We could do that.
It's
I had the community watch along while we
Ferrari
play them.
said songwriters are cooked in 2 years. Damn. And you know, if the songs are sounding like this, it's kind of scary though. I will say that.
Yeah, you
no,
won't
the
hear artists no more.
songwriters are gonna go crazy because all they gotta do is write the song down, the lyrics, and the AI's gonna do the rest. So songwriters are gonna be actually booming.
Yeah, man.
We're not gonna have
Right.
artists much longer after this.
Or if they want like a fire ass beat, like they could just have the AI cook a beat for them. They don't even gotta like producers are probably gonna be the ones suffering from this.
Everybody's gonna suffer. The artist, because the AI could be the artist, the producer, because now the AI can make the beat for you. The only person that's winning here is a songwriter. But then even at that point, it's like, why get a songwriter with human error when I could just go for AI?
But
and the AI is always learning. That's scary.
Yep.
All right, so this is Mr. Caleb's Cowgirl song. We'll see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fine as hell, girl. Vanilla to my chocolate, baby. Give me and you swirl. I'll give you the world, diamonds and the pearls. Girl, you thick as hell. Spin around and give me a twirl. my chocolate, baby. Can me you swirl? I'll give you the world. Diamonds in the pearl. Girl, you thick as hell. Spin around, give me a twirl.
Kelgirl, the captain of DT. She is my dream girl, racing on my dream team. She racing through in my mind, I love when she's in the stream. I want her attention because it boosts my self-esteem. Kelgirl, I wanna get you on my team. I wanna make you cream until I make you scream. These lyrics are extreme, definitely a dog thing. Girl, your body glows, gleaming like some Krispy Kreme.
Girl, you fine as hell, girl. Vanilla to my chocolate, baby. Can me you swirl? I'll give you the world. Diamonds in the pearl. Girl, you thick as hell. Spin around, give me a twirl.
Hey, baby, you know I choose you. You my number one, cause you know what to do. You sweet like Kool-Aid, got a nigga going cuckoo. You got a nigga hooked like you're doing some voodoo. Hey, I just don't know what to do. My dreams or your love, baby, I just cannot choose. Maybe I can do both, combining the two. I'm gonna steal your heart and there is no excuse.
Girl, you fine as hell, girl. Vanilla to my chocolate, baby. Can me you swirl? I'll give you the world. Diamonds in the pearl. Girl, you thick as hell. Spin around and give me a twirl.
Yeah, I think she got some new shampoo. The smell of her hair sending me through the roof. If you hating on her, I'll punch you in the tooth. She a mommy, but she still is looking full of youth. Kelgirl,
You fine as hell, girl. Vanilla to my chocolate, baby. Can me you swirl? I'll give you the world. Diamonds in the pearl. Girl, you thick as hell. Spin around and give me a twirl.
I just love her voice. I listen to her talk all day. If you give me a choice, the sound waves on my body just make me rejoice. I return the favor, vibrations get her really moist. She's my British queen. Meet me halfway, I think we can meet in between. Thousands of miles away, but she shows up in my dream. I choose you, now she's a member of my team.
Girl, you fine as hell, girl. Vanilla to my chocolate, baby. Can me you swirl? I'll give you the world. Diamonds in the pearl. Girl, you thick as hell. Spin around and give me a twirl. Girl, you fine as hell, girl. Vanilla to my chocolate, baby. Can me you swirl? I'll give you the world. Diamonds in the pearl. Girl, you thick as hell. Spin around and give me a twirl.
Yo, Caleb. Yo, Caleb. Yo, the song was fire, but sheesh, I was not expecting that.
Yes, I'm coming in hot.
Damn, like I mean, you definitely came in hot, like kind of hot. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Yeah, I was fucking sweating, steamy. You know,
Bro,
like,
you never cease to amaze me, my guy.
Like
I'm
I
in
said,
tears.
hey, if we getting spicy, we getting spicy. But you know, I don't like my slow jam thing. You know, Magic 107.3 at the dark. You know what I'm saying? We had to come in correct for Kelgirl. You know what I'm saying? Got to show appreciation.
Hey man, Shai said you're converting away from her general to Kelgirl general.
Shy got me doing a whole album for her, and I can't do one Kelgirl song. That's crazy.
oh shit! Thanks. I do one song, and it's all broken. Like that's crazy. That shit.
But, hey,
is crazy.
it's a jam. Y'all can't tell me that ain't a jam.
It's a really good song.
Girl, you fine. Yo, that shit was like, okay, Caleb, I see you. Okay, you got the R&B down pat. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good track. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a Pisces. I'm an emotional man, as they say. You know what I'm saying? So you got to put passion into your music. So there we go.
I can't say I was expecting that. That's for sure.
I think everybody's dead right now. Damn, should I say you volunteer? She don't want to hear that.
Well,
there's passion, all right.
I said I ain't getting a song like that.
Pressure my ears.
So yo,
we'll never
all
be
right,
the same.
I'm gonna turn it up a notch, and yet, you know, we're talking about spicy in that type of way, but let's get spicy
in the other way, but not
Spicy.
spicy like Caleb spicy. We talking like hog shit Caleb spicy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. What's
So,
going on?
There's 2 songs. One of them, you know, the main event. That's not the main event, guys. The main event's gonna be spicier. So you think this song that I'm playing is about to be spicy? Wait till you hear the last one. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna stir up the community with this one.
Love a good bit of spice.
Hey, Caleb, Elschad said it's a jam, but you rubbing up my sister. I don't know how I feel about that.
Whoa. Let me find out.
Oh, snap.
All right, y'all ready? Here you go. This is the first one, the first variation.
It's Falcon on the track, the self-made king. Rolling with toxic, they're here to sting. Disrespect on blast, they're calling the shots. But Caleb in one wing come to tie the knots. Falcons in the lobby spitting mad heat. Can't touch my wheels, y'all face defeat. Talking trash with toxic, the hype's unreal. But the speed gods are watching, ready to seal the deal. They say it's my game, my rules, my lane. Laughing at the others, calling them plain. But Caleb's cool with his skills on lock. And one wing's here making egos drop. Clash of egos, speed and pride. Falcons talking big, got toxic by his side. But Caleb in one wing, calm and sly. Take the crown, leave them wondering why. Falcon revs his engines, full of disdain. Watch me fly, y'all can't sustain. But Caleb steps up, smooth and clean. Let's take this to the track, I'll show what I mean. One wing adds flair with his Spanish finesse. Your bark's all loud, but your bite's a mess. They take to the course every turn a fight. Falcon and Toxic losing sight. Every lap, every drift, it's clear as day. Falcon's bravado starts to fade away. With Caleb in the lead and one wing stride, the cocky duo's got nowhere to hide. Clash of egos, speed and pride. Falcon's talking big, got Toxic by his side. But Caleb in one wing, calm and sly. Take the crown, leave him wondering why. It's a lesson in grace, skill and wit. Falcon's left speechless, forced to admit that being the best ain't about the boast. It's the skill, the respect, and the honor most. Now Falcon's humble, Toxic's quiet too. They learn the hard way what true racers do. Caleb in one wing, the legends remain. Egos clash, but respect was gained. Talking round, leaving wondering why. It's a lesson in grace, skill, and wit. Falcons left speechless, forced to admit that being the best ain't about the boast. It's the skill, the respect, and the honor most. Now Falcons, humble, Toxic's quiet too. They learn the hard way what true racers do. Caleb in one win, the legends remain. Egos clash, but respect was gained. Talking round, leaving wondering why.
Yo.
An absolute banger, mate.
Straight show that whole to the hip hop beat to the like the spit of the fire lyrics. I'm like, yo. Like I said, hey, Caleb level spicy, Caleb level spicy.
I'm not gonna lie, they got spicy shit to say in the chat.
I know. See, I got him talking. I did his job.
A fan fiction I would listen to and read. I love it.
But the real one that I want you guys to hear, this one, it's actually hot. You know, it's the subject of the week. And this one, I'm gonna give you guys a name. It's called Caleb versus Has, the Speedstorm rivalry.
And
Oh,
this song is literally in like sections. Like the first verse is gonna be Caleb, the second verse is Has. So it's literally both perspectives, both firing shots at each other in the song. So I think this one's gonna be fire, and it tells a beautiful story. So like, here you go.
Okay.
It's Callum versus Has, the rivalry's on. Speedstorm legends, who's the true dawn? They're trading words, they're trading wins. This is the clash where the story begins. I'm Caleb, the speedster, the king of the track. I've beaten you, Has, and that's just facts. Every solo tourney, I've left you behind. You can't hang with the best, so don't even try. You say you're great, man, I've heard it before, but I've outpointed you. Check the score. I'm the ruler of Speedstorm. The storm's my home. I'm the one at the top, standing alone. I'm the speedster of Speedstorm. I set the pace. Leave you in the dust when we hit the race. No excuses, no cries, just skill and pride. Has, I'm the best, you can't deny. Hold up, Caleb, you think you're the king. I beat you in Micah's, now kiss the ring. Multiple times, I've left you in shame. So stop acting like you've won the whole game. Input lag, yeah, that was a night. But even with that, I put up a fight. You outpointed me? Man, let's not pretend. This rivalry's mine, I'll win in the end. You're not the best, Caleb, you can't hang. I've proven my worth, I'm the real Speedstorm gang. No matter the track, no matter the place, Has brings the heat and I own the race. Man, stop with the excuses, it's always the same. Every time I beat you, you shift the blame. Excuses? Nah, it's just the truth. You can't handle the pressure when I'm in the booth. I'm the speedster, the story's my stage. I've left you in the dust, race after race. Keep talking, Caleb, but I'm still the threat. When it's me and you, don't ever forget. I'm the speedster, Speedstorm, the one they cheer. Every solo tourney, I've made it clear. I'm the rival you fear, the one who won't stop. I've taken my wins, I'm gunning for the top. Fuck the dons, it's the cyphers we praise. This is Speedstorm, where legends are made. So Caleb and Has, the battle goes on. Speedstorm rivals till the break of dawn. Trading wins, trading shots, it's all in the game. Caleb versus Has, remember the name.
Woo! What do you guys feel about that one?
Okay.
Spicy.
Sammy said this one's gonna be the most spicy one.
Yes, I did. I heard this before I couldn't come on. I heard this one.
There were some parts I agreed with. Oh, okay. There were some parts I was like,
You heard that delayed system part? I was like, shit.
Yeah, I was telling you, I had like the whole rivalry in the song, bro. I was oh shit, yo.
You know, I guess that kind of leads into the next topic of the whole Caleb and Has thing, because man, like, it's funny because you know you'll have. Hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Y'all will have Toxic or Falcon or one of the Dons be like, "Yo, Caleb, no excuses. You said no excuse," but then they let Has bring up an excuse about him having a delayed system in the finals, and like because we were on the same class, and I ended up outscoring, and then you know he's like, "Oh well, you only beat him because he had a slow down system." That's an excuse. So it's like, so your teammates can make excuses when they lose, but any other time, oh, there go Caleb backtracking, or he's making excuses. Like really, it's the y'all don't be keeping the same energy. So yeah.
Let me ask you then, Caleb. Would you like to do a 1v1 on the podcast to clear things up?
I'm down. We can do
all the marbles to end all the
marbles. All debates. I'm down for it.
Okay, Has balls in your court.
Here's the, you know, just to summarize the Has, Caleb versus Has, the rivalry beef, whatever you want to call it. You know, here's the thing. I actually, you know, when the World Cup first started, you know, I thought Has was a really good racer. I acknowledge his skill. I'm like, okay, because, you know, he was on the UK team and he was doing good. You know, I consider him, you know, to be a good player, one of the best. But it was once I started to say what makes Maxi, the question Maxi being number one stuff. I made a comment in the Discord, the World Cup Discord, like, yo, if there was a tournament and the people in the tournament was like Zuzu, me, Soft Rallies, Toxic, so on and so forth, like Maxi isn't guaranteed to get a win in that. And then Haz was all like, what makes you think you're as good as those players? That's where the beef started. That's where I took offense, because he's like, what do you mean? Like, what makes you think you're as good as those players? Like, you know, I can compete with these players on an equal playing field, you know, so I don't understand where that came from. So that's where it really started. So then I was like, okay, you don't think I'm as good as Ty yet? You don't think I'm as good as these other players? Let's see what happens. So, okay, what happened in the solo tournament? Haz got eliminated. I beat him out. What also happened in the solo tournament? Me and Tyep, we were in the same group. We went head to head, and I beat out Tyep, somebody that he said I couldn't even compete with. So that's where all the smoke comes from, you know. So I never said that Haz was a bad player or he's not good at the game, but you know, he tried to downplay me because I questioned the god Maxi.
Oh man. Yeah,
Love some drama.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, Caleb, you could literally make your own MCU saga versus the Dons, man. Like, y'all
Definitely.
have y'all.
At this point, he's Ultron.
So
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I think Has still got something to say about that, man. He did give Angel something he wanted to show on the podcast, man.
I know Falcon said he got something for Angel in the DMs.
Oh.
Yeah, he does.
Now spicy from that tone.
Very spicy.
Spice Girls.
But you know, if we want to talk about who's up, and Nano asking who's up, I'll go over the history of me and Haz. In the World Cup, you know, when we went against Team UK, I scored more. Let me see. In divisions, I scored more in the finals. I think the divisions match, I scored more. In the solo tournament, I eliminated him. So I'm up. I'm up right now.
So this is
I'm up.
this is what fucking wanted me to show on screen.
Has wanted the smoke. So I'm finna give it to him. I'm gonna give him exactly what he asked for. And until you beat me in a solo tournament, this don't mean nothing. And when it came to the Speedsters, I was on Speedsters and Haz was on Speedsters as well. And I believe I won that battle.
Damn, son, what you gotta say about that, Caleb?
Definitely not bipolar, but
So, Abby,
I mean, he showed the score at the end.
Like,
Yo, my man Caleb bipolar down.
damn.
How am I bipolar? What I missed? I might have missed something.
Did you not see the video?
What?
Nah, he's asking why. Like Caleb's saying like he doesn't. He's asking like why. Like what's the reason of him putting bipolar?
Like the proof he's giving me is actually helps my case. Like he's showing the Dons versus Sniper final, I scored more points. He's showing the World Cup, or the solo tournament, I scored more points. So like, I don't know how me scoring more than Haz makes me bipolar. Now Haz is all like, it's, this is a team game and all this kind of stuff, and it's like, yeah. So, but at the end, here's the thing: when it comes to like divisions, right? There's 4 classes, there's 4 competitors. Like, let's say each person does a class. you beat out you beat out the person on the other team on the same class. Guess what? Like if everybody does that on your team, you win. So you can literally look to see who's performing, underperforming, overperforming, whatever. So it really comes down to it. So did you win your matchup? I don't think there's nothing wrong with bringing that up. You gotta, if you win your matchup, if everybody on your team wins their matchup, y'all win the game. So
Yeah, but I think Haz was also saying that, at the end of the day, it's a team game. So, for him, it might not matter as much if he outscores you in a team game as long as his team wins, because yeah, you could be outscoring him, but what if he does stuff in a match that pushes his teammates forward that would help them get more points against the team?
Yeah, and I feel like I do that for my team. I do things to help my team. I mean, one of the scores, like I had the most points on my team, even when we were battling the Instacons last week, because I was like really trying to, do what I could for the team. I think in the World Cup, or the division finals or whatever, like whenever there's a weaker class, I tend to go for that class, whether that be speedster or brawler, do what I can. So I mean, I've gone heads up with Ferrari. I've beaten a lot of good players. So here's what happens. When I win, they want to take it away from me. Oh, it's a team game. But when I lose, he beat you on the same class. He's better than you. So the logic switches up depending on whether I win or lose. So, it is what it is.
Okay, so let me ask you this, and I mean, even with Haz, getting the one up on you, would you like to, kind of use this time to say that you and him could come to a truce?
I mean, he's a good player. I mean, he in Micromass held a tournament, and y'all say I run from the smoke. I don't run from no smoke. I entered that tournament. I could have been like, nah, I'm not gonna enter, because what if I lose? And no, I said, okay, Haz is in it, bet I'm gonna compete, and I competed and won. The first pick. I think I did a fear pick on the first track, and that did not do well for me. So I was kind of behind, but regardless of that, Haz ran a really good, race. He was performing, getting in the top 3 positions. Like, he did really well, and he won. So I can't take that away from him. He did good. So he got one on me. Congrats to Haz. About time. But, do we want to squash it? I mean, I literally told y'all where the smoke came from. So, maybe he can apologize for his, his comments, or acknowledge. He ain't got to apologize. He can acknowledge that, I was wrong. Like I said, that you can't hang with these players or you're not as good, but I was actually wrong, and you've proven that. If he can admit that, then hey, we can squash this right now. Because I think I've proven myself.
I will say though, in terms of that specific comment, I do think, Caleb has proven more than enough that he could compete with the best players. So
100%.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, but I would still be down for a 1v1. I'm all for like good competition. So
definitely, but I give Caleb his flowers. Caleb was a really good racer. I think. I mean, the whole Caleb, having to prove himself. I don't think he really has to prove himself, but like. I think Caleb shows all his skills, and at the end of the day, people think he can't hang with the best, which makes no sense, because he hangs with the best currently. You know what I'm saying? So to say that he can't beat the best is a wild statement. Wild statement.
Yeah, that was a crazy thread that day. I'll say that, but.
Well, all right. I mean, now that all right, go ahead, Caleb.
And with that being said, it's like it's people got cliques, so they got idols and demigods that they worship, and then so Haz gonna come after Haz gonna come after me. Well, I'm not trying to start, but because of the whole Maxi thing, Haz wants to come after me or say I can't hang, but y'all already talked about it. But then all of a sudden, the Ho0die came out of nowhere. Man, I think Haz is better than you. Both good though. It's like, okay, dude, like Ho0die, I'm better than you though. Like,
Welcome to the
outcompeted you. Yeah. You know, people want to talk who's the best top player, da 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 da. You know, there's some of the OGs will say, "Oh man, Ho0die, he can hang with Maxi." Okay, Ho0die's somebody that runs away from the smoke. You know what I'm saying? You know, at least Has is entering tournaments. Ho0die, I can't enter the tournament because I gotta play this game or that game, or I ain't got the characters. You know, just excuses. But y'all want to bring out my excuses, but y'all don't want to bring out Ho0die's excuses why he don't want the smoke.
All right.
And
So
speaking of Ho0die, wait. Speaking of Ho0die, you know, I ain't got the screen. I can send some screenshots, but I outcompeted him on a weaker class when he was on Defender. So I was beating him. He was on Defender, he was on Meta, and I was beating him with Speedster. But he's better than me. I don't know.
Oh shit!
all right. So you know, I gotta play. I gotta play devil's advocate here. Can't let Caleb run away with it. All right. So in terms of the comment that Ho0die made when he said he thinks like Has is better than you, obviously that's his opinion. I will say, and this is kind of in defense of Caleb, I don't know if Ho0die is basing that off of like recent stuff or like how he feels about like Has and Caleb like back then. I do, if he's kind of not really basing it on like recent stuff because he's kind of been AFK or away from the scene. I don't know if he like, I don't know if like how he would feel if he was actually like here and, you know, in the scene like as he was like back then. Like things can change, so I don't know if he's just going off of like straight feelings right now. But I will say though, should Ho0die come back, man? Should one of the, you know, back then Ho0die was one of the best players. He was like a top threat in the game. You know, Ho0die was also getting wins in the tournaments back then. You know, before the tournaments were even popular. And I ain't gonna lie, man, Ho0die is a dangerous racer, man. So, you know, do you guys feel like Mr. Ho0die, if he came back, how much of a threat would he be? Would he be a top threat in the game, man? What's y'all opinions, man?
I mean, personally, I don't think it makes sense to come back. Yeah, you'll probably be one of the best in the game, if not the best, because you were second best to Maxi. But I mean, if there's no Maxi and you're second, it makes no sense coming back because you can't even prove yourself to be number one now. You're just gonna be number one because the biggest player that was in your way is gone. If that makes sense.
But I thought Silent was number 2. Is it Ho0die or Silent?
I think it could be a toss up. A lot of people say Silent was number 2, but I definitely think Ho0die was definitely in that top.
We had that saga with Silent, and Silent was doing the private lobbies, and I got my 1v1s against Silent, and I was able to beat Silent. So if Silent's better than Ho0die, then 1 + 1 equals 2. So.
But Caleb, he just returned that from the game after a long hiatus.
Oh, okay. It's muscle memory.
I'm just giving you shit because that's literally what they said.
Yeah, you can take a couple weeks off of Speedstorm or Mario Kart, get back on the game, and be right where you left off skill wise. So, and then a lot of people, they might not play all the time, but they still play this game every now and then. You know, they got the characters, so I don't want that, because that's what I'm saying. People switching up logic, like you beat them. Well, they haven't been on the game for a while, and blah blah blah. Like, all right.
I will admit, both Ho0die and Silent are missing a lot of characters because they've taken like breaks from the game. So, me understanding the climate and environment of how comp works, I do think that makes a big deal.
But I think I'm a
strong player.
I appreciate that, Crusher. Crusher's actually a really good player too as well.
One of the few OGs that still play the game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think Crusher, Crusher maybe felt like people were sleeping on him or forgot about him, so he's been showing up lately and proving that like why he's an OG and a top player. So appreciate the
question. Is Crusher like the last OG from season 1?
Nah, you still got Paulie.
That's playing actively.
Cedric and
Paulie's still
Elise
playing.
is OGs too, aren't
Cedric and Elise, yep, they are old heads. Shenanigans is an old head. Believe it or not.
There's a lot of old heads in this community.
they? I mean, at that point, I'm an old head too. Then shit.
Yeah, but you came season
okay,
2.
for me, an old head is season 1, bro. Like that's an old head. Like,
Sometimes I forget Shy was season 1 too. I forget that.
Yeah.
What season were you on?
Ishnik is the oldest of old heads because he was here since the beta, since before the game was released in early access.
Man, he's an old head.
Hot Pockets is. I think Hot Pockets is an old head as well, man. Hot Pockets been here for a long time. I think he might have been here since
and Hazakino are from season 1. Damn, that's a lot of old.
Ishnik is the Master Roshi.
Damn, so who's Krillin and Goku?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. What yo, Farai said a few weeks Trashy a few weeks ago. I said I would never join the podcast because it's during the night. Props to you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Farai, you stayed up, man. So low key, you probably can pull it off.
Yeah, you got the potential. I'm just saying, you got the potential.
Right, you definitely.
Hey, that means this episode was entertaining for sure. You know, hey, people they. Sure.
If you're still up now, you can definitely pull it off.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
You got no excuses now,
Yo,
Ferrari.
what if Ferrari was doing this to test himself to see if he could do it?
Oh,
It's a possibility, man.
Ferrari might need a song then.
Nah, but I think I still think if Ho0die came back, bro, and he was like serious about the game, you know, he got the characters he needed, I think Ho0die would definitely be competing with the best. Like he was too good of a player to not be able to be a threat now. So because if you have players that are back then that were really good who are still good now, I know Ho0die would be up there too.
I mean, yo, look at the World Cup. He was hanging with the best in the World Cup, and that happened a couple months ago. I feel like people forget that only happened a couple months ago.
Yeah,
That's
I remember
facts,
the
man.
recaps we had one time, Nano. We was literally going back and forth who was better between Maxi and Ho0die because every week they were clocking the most points, and like Ho0die was always off by like maybe 1 or 2 points.
Yeah, I remember in fun fact, the only team that was able to beat Europe while Maxi was playing was Benelux, and Ho0die was a big contributor to that. So, you know, let's not forget, you know, they took down Team Europe, and that was a titan of a team. Like Team Europe is probably one of the best teams that ever existed.
Context matters though. Was Maxi playing in that game?
Yeah, I said Benelux was the only team that ever beat them while Maxi was playing. So imagine a team. Imagine it. We saw earlier. People were saying people like Sothralis. You know, they consider him as possibly the best player in the game and stuff like that. Like, imagine a team with Maxi, Sothralis, Romanja, and Ferrari. Like, that is a strong ass fucking team. And let's not forget, Marco was also on the team too.
Shout outs to Marco, man. I missed that, man.
Put it in better perspective. Like that team, the way it was like the composition, each player on that team was like playing their specific role. Like when people talk about Ferrari, they think of him as like one of the best brawlers in the game.
Yep.
When people talk about Maxi, like he's a god on the tricksters. When you hear about Sothralis, you know he's gonna be sitting on defenders. So when you think about it like that, you pretty much had every player at their best position, and when in that position, they're probably like the best player in that position. And for them to lose to Benelux, not saying Benelux wasn't good or anything, but to lose to them shows just how strong Benelux was as well.
Hey man, okay. So Ferrari said the World Cup was my first competitive experience, and I was complete garbage. I played Brawler just because it was left. Hey, but it's funny though, because you're actually goated at the class. You so that World Cup experience, yeah, it probably like kind of molded you as like the goated player you are now, man. So it wasn't all for naught, man. 'Cause you definitely represented the Brawlers great in that tournament.
You're saying Team Europe versus the Dons? Oh my God! Wait, you can't do that because you got one of the Team Europe players in your team.
Yeah, you already got South Dallas.
That's true, y'all got something. It's on the team already.
You trying to sub off South Dallas? Off of Team Europe.
Hey, Team Europe gotta pull a Zuzu real quick, man, to get their player back.
Play on my team for some tokens.
I kept getting the least points almost every race. I mean,
but to be fair, the brawler class is like literally one of the weakest class, if not the weakest class when it comes to World Cup. Compared to speedsters, defenders, and tricksters, like you're gonna have the hardest time on a brawler over the other three classes. You know, because
also
friendly
the
fire
environment isn't the environment isn't the best for them and how they're passive. Or literally every other class, the way they get boost, like they could do that all race. But
the only class that isn't
Brawlers
self-sufficient is Brawlers. Every other class can do whatever they want to get boosts, but except for Brawlers. Brawlers have to be aggressive to get boost. You know, speedsters, they run over speed pads. Tricksters, they just drift. Defenders, they just draft.
Brawlers got a side bash. You can't side bash your teammate, and until team mode comes to private, Brawlers is gonna always suffer because they can't just side bash their teammate without stunning them and getting a boost. I feel like Brawlers in team mode will probably do a lot better just because you can give your teammate a boost as well as yourself, and that could be a great tactic for Brawlers to stay up in the pack.
I do know that Trashy, you just asked something. You asked what happened to
Oh,
who?
I asked about Susu, because when I first started playing, I was season 4. I used to see him on top of the leaderboards everywhere, and he'd suddenly just not around.
Oh, Angel ran him out the game.
He kind of
Yeah, he burned a lot of bridges, and a lot of people wasn't fucking with him, bro.
I know when
Angel dropped the spirit bomb on him.
Just to recap, if you joined the game during free to play and you went to regulated, because people assume regulated is like Mario Kart, but anyway, it's like Zuzu was at the top of that, but he was doing it in an illegitimate way. Instead of actually racing, he was RB driving, and I think like on his computer, I think there's something to where you can like have it press a button over and over and over.
He macroed it.
Yeah, so he wouldn't even be at his computer, and he would just have it on auto drive farming points. So it was like an illegitimate first. And so he couldn't do that in rank because back in the day, you used to lose a lot of points, like 70 points for losing a race. But now that they added team modes and the way they got the point system now, he started RB driving in ranked mode and farming points that way. So that's how he was number 1, and that's why people wasn't respecting him. So he's a good racer, but he was doing shady, illegitimate things.
He was good until he started taking PEDs and steroids, you know?
He's also a very problematic racer. Like, he even up until like he's gotten into a lot of drama over the course of the game. Even leading up to the last season of divisions, like he like
very controversial.
That was probably like the nail in the coffin, because after that was actually the last time I heard of him.
Facts. Crusher couldn't even defend him, and that's his man.
Yeah, Crusher.
Crusher was the only one down on that hill with him, and then all of a sudden Crusher wasn't there no more. I was like, dang.
Yo, wait, Crusher wasn't on his side? He like, bro, really? Like, Zuzu was like, wow.
And he
I could have done this forever, but you left me. I gotta leave now.
and he called Nano an idiot, and he was hyping up J Smash when J Smash was calling us dumb for having bans. So he was hyping up that.
I remember that.
Energy. He was Team Smash. He was Team Smash, Nano. He was on the opposite.
Listen, it's a reason why he's Team J Smash, but like he, last season he tried to buy out our teammate Dino, so he couldn't be on our team. He actually tried to pay Dino like $100 or some shit like that to get off the team.
He crashed out from the competitive scene because he made a big a whole ordeal, I guess, in the captain's chat because Dino was on our team, and that just led to a big argument. But he was trying to pay Dino $100 to get on the Dons. So I think Dino finished the season with us, but I think Dino originally was going to go to the Dons, and now he's with them today. But
yeah,
when he was with us, Zuzu was trying to buy him out. So yeah.
Yeah, and it's crazy because like Zuzu, people give Zuzu a lot of shit, but Zuzu is very talented at the game. Like he's like super skilled. Like there was a time when a lot of people consider him as like top 5 players in the game, but it's just the way he acts, man. His actions are so like juvenile.
Yeah, and this is also why I say, like, with the whole Has thing, why I brought up Zuzu, like, if there was, like, a lobby of 8 players and I named Zuzu. Because, yeah, I recognize him as, like, back in the day as a top player. And, I mean, me and Zuzu and Toxic had Jasmine battles, I think season 4 or 5 or something, because we were all aiming for the #1 spot. And so me and Zuzu and Toxic had a lot of racing together. So, and it will go, I think I got the better of him, so... most of the time, but I understand he's a good player.
A lot of people don't even realize Toxic made a name for himself in the World Cup, but that's part to Zuzu being like the orchestrator of telling this team, like, look, man, put Toxic on defender, you're wasting his talents. And since then, what happened?
So Zuzu be behind the scenes, giving Toxic gems and giving other people gems, different.
You think Wolf is a coach?
Yeah. I think Zuzu was definitely Zuzu's illegitimate. He always finds a way to break the game or cheat the system. So when it comes to game mechanics, he does it in that too. So he'll figure out a mechanic to kind of like exploit. But
yeah, hey man, the Toxic did say he learned a lot. He learned some good stuff from Zuzu, man. So Toxic,
I was like Toxic was Goku to Zuzu's Master Roshi.
Yeah, I mean Zuzu, he had to jump and shit on deck. Like Zuzu is definitely one of the jumping pioneers. I remember.
Bunny hopping.
Even Duff told me that he was like, a lot of people learned about the bunny hopping stuff, or how to get better at the jumping stuff because of Zuzu. So he was like I said, he was definitely a talented player. It's just the way his mentality and his attitude and how he acted didn't match up.
Hey yo, Angel, let me ask you a quick question. Did Zuzu tell you about the bunny hop?
No, it was actually it was Toxic, because I asked Toxic the bunny hopping, because when I first started playing this game, obviously I'm a kart racer fanatic, so I played in Mario Karts, so I know bunny hopping, but I didn't know there was a certain way to bunny hop. So I tried bunny hopping in this game and I didn't feel like it was doing much, but I obviously was doing it wrong. But once Toxic explained exactly what parts or what areas you should bunny hop, I understood exactly what I needed to do to actually utilize the bunny hop in a more effective way. So yeah, Toxic told me about the bunny hop, and Toxic learned it from Zuzu.
What if Zuzu wanted to tell you, but he was beefing with you? Showed Toxic, Toxic, I need you to do this for Angel.
Wait, what?
I was saying, what if Zuzu was the one that wanted to tell you about the bunny hopping, but because you guys were beefing, he was like, Toxic, I need you to tell Angel this.
That's funny as hell.
How would you feel about that?
I don't know. I mean, Zuzu talks a lot of shit. He's a big shit talker. But let's not forget, Zuzu was in my DMs talking about I look up to you. So if you really want to go there, I can pull out the receipts. This man talk about look up to you and this and that.
But hey, we've had we've had episodes on Zuzu. So if y'all want to look up more of the Zuzu lore, you can look at a previous episode. You know what I'm saying? It's in the title.
Pretty sure that was episode 1.
Yeah.
Nah,
so,
was that 1 or was that 2?
No, 1, 2, some 3, 4. We've always had something Zuzu related to talk about.
Nah, but there was one episode where I know I crashed out on that dude, bro.
Yeah.
It's very rare when you see Nano crash out. I'll say that. It's once in a blue moon.
The World Cup brought it out of him. I know that. So you just know I've seen the side of Nano none of y'all have seen. So
yo, man, that man. Oh my god, yo, facts, bro.
Hey man, shout out to Paulie, man.
Hey man, I seen him crash out over J Smash though. So if it's anything like that, then I kind of know what you're talking about.
No, for me to crash out, you gotta be like some extra shit.
Yeah, you crash out on 2 people in the community, so Zuzu and somebody else. So yeah, it's very interesting. But I guess just to answer the question, so is Has up right now? You know, you guys got all the information. Who's up, me or Has?
Wobble Beats with the Zuzu name. Oh, is that Zuzu's burner account?
Uh-oh.
Oh. What's up, Bubble Beats?
Nah, but in terms of if Has is up right now, I mean, for me personally, I think people, you know, got their own opinions. I think both of you guys are skilled racers. I honestly, I think you guys should, you know, I think y'all should call it truce, man. I think y'all should call it truce, man. You know,
I'm down.
I feel like both of you guys are good enough to win against each other. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
I just he just needs to acknowledge that. Okay, you're right, Caleb. You can't hang with the top players because you are a top player. Just like I'm a top player, you're a top player too. Because if I'm not a top player, then that makes it look bad if I eliminate you at the solo tournament. But yeah, we can call. You know, it's like I said, it is what it is. But and then the second question is, should the legendary Ho0die return? I think we all agree. And I think everybody thinks he will still be a top player. I think from him, he feels like he doesn't have all the racers. And he said, you know, he kind of fell out of love with the game. And I told him, I was like, yo, like, I feel like a lot of people have. That's the whole reason why we're doing divisions and solo tournaments and World Cups, because, you know, rank doesn't really do it all the time, you know. So that's why we're doing this, because it brings excitement to the game. It's actually how the game's supposed to be played. Like when I do the solo tournaments, I'm like, this is how ranked is supposed to be. Eight players battling it out, you know what I'm saying? Like, and instead, you know, what we had was 1v1s and shit, which was terrible. The way this game was supposed to be played was 8 people, like every single race, 8 people, and y'all are all, you know, battling it out in rank. That's how it's supposed to be. So we don't get that in rank, but we get it in the competitive scene. So that's why I like it.
I mean, private lobbies is an evenly matched playing field. You know, you don't got to worry about, oh, this motherfucker got maxed out crew, or this person's level 50, because everybody's the same level, no crew, like everything is evenly stacked. So now you don't got to worry about that, which makes it more fun.
One thing, there's another game dropping this year that has 24 player lobbies.
Oh man!
But before we get to Mario Kart, we about to get to our last topics. Before we get to the 24 lobby thing, there is the Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out. So for all my Switch players, I think Maisie plays on the Switch, really good player, but sometimes has disconnect issues because of the Switch hardware. But with the Switch 2, what somebody brought up, I think Awesome brought it up, but like, how will the Disney Speedstorm run on the Switch 2? And I honestly believe that Disney Speedstorm will run well on the Switch 2. So like, Nintendo players will finally be able to, you know, play this game without, you know, having 15 frames per second and disconnecting and all of that type stuff. So
I honestly thank Awesome for that suggestion, because honestly, I was always curious about how this game played on the Switch. I didn't hear too many good things about it.
I have a Switch. I did the experience. It's because I had like terrible. A glitch on the PlayStation, so I was playing on the Switch for a little while. It's bad. The graphics are bad.
You're telling me mobile for this game plays better than the
so
Switch version?
Much better.
Yes, it does.
So like 60 FPS
I mean,
better.
Look how many top players be competing in tournaments and they be on their phone. Yeah. Like the mobile players definitely.
Let me ask you a question then. I know there's going to be backwards compatibility, and I guess Angel, we had a conversation. You said it'd probably be left to the developers. So my big question is, even though it will run on the Switch 2, most likely, do you think they're going to lock it to like the Switch capabilities, or they're going to have it to where it utilizes the abilities and the specs of the Switch 2?
I think it depends on game loft, to be honest.
I mean, it will run. It will still run better on the Switch 2, even if they don't touch it, just because there is better hardware. So it'll still run more fluidly. I don't know if it'll still be like a steady 60 FPS or not, because I don't know what it's coded on the regular Switch. Like for example, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is hard locked out of 30 FPS on the code of the game on Switch. So if you were to play that game on the Switch 2, unless the developers unlock the 60 FPS, it's still going to be the hard lock at 30 FPS. So it really just depends on that.
Wolf just mentioned something that I think I was trying to allude to just now. So he says Speedstorm on Switch runs 720p 30 frames, but not all the time. So I'm saying, even if they bring it to where it's compatible to work on the Switch 2, you think they're gonna up the frames or just?
Oh yeah,
100%. It was
100%. I mean, like people officially, we don't know the hardware that's inside of it, but you know, insiders of One Winged Angel, the motherboard got leaked, so the specs got leaked. The specs is basically, you know, like docked PS4 Pro-ish levels, undocked like PS4 regular levels. So in my opinion, it should be able to play Speedstorm at 60 FPS easily.
Which I'm not denying, but you just also said it's up to the developers to go in there and touch the code.
They gotta do it.
Do you think they're gonna touch the code? Cause knowing Gameloft, like we all know Gameloft at this point, I don't think they cared too much. As long as it runs on Switch 2 and it runs proper at 30 frames, I think they'll leave it at that.
Well, I would say they could probably do it. One, because Switch 2 architecture is not very much different than Switch's 1 architecture. It's usually the same, like NVIDIA architecture and whatnot. So like, all they gotta do is do a couple like flips and boom, like it's there. Like, you know what I mean? Like this game is made on phones. You can play this game on multiple different platforms that NVIDIA is supported. So like it wouldn't be hard to port the game from Switch 1 to Switch 2. So if they don't do it, they're just fucking lazy.
I mean, we can all agree that Gameloft is lazy at this point, right?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, we don't even have victory animations no more, so or deluxe cards. They're giving those away for free.
On one of the podcast previous episodes, you know, I shared a clip of Angel that experienced Miss Piggy for the first time and getting her to champ, and he's like, "Where's the victory animation?" Because it was just like, you know, every other character has that, but
yo, that was hilarious. Because I low-key went into the character like, yo, I should have a victory animation, and I go and I don't see one. I'm like, huh?
We get these long 3-month seasons and not much content adding to the game. So I don't know if Gameloft is going to be like, yeah, we'll go back to the code. We'll bump the frames to 60. You know, instead of 720 FPS, I mean 720p, we're gonna do it at 1080. Like I doubt they'll do that.
Yeah, it's just like interesting. They didn't put in any patch notes about taking away victory animations. They didn't
or deluxe cards.
specify. Yeah, they just took it away. And like I said, you know, people are like, oh, don't speak it. Like I said, this is gonna be the rest. They're cheating the battle pass, because even the premium characters for the golden pass, like they don't have victory animated. Miss Incredible doesn't, Frozen doesn't, none of them. So.
And you pay for it too.
Yeah, so the same price or if more, but you're not getting what you used to get, which was.
They're being it's like they're trying to get people to spend money, but
they devalue the game though.
They're not giving anyone anything worth it.
I just don't think Gameloft knows how to make money the right way. If they're trying to get people to spend money, they're doing it the wrong way, taking things away.
Well, this Gameloft, the company, the people running this game, there's Disney Dreamlight Valley, which is also run by Gameloft. But that game is like 50 times better.
It's
so
crazy.
The team that's running this is Gameloft Barcelona. I'm not sure which team is running Dreamlight Valley.
I think it's San Diego, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's
they lucked out. We got the trash team, it seems.
Yeah, cause I mean, I saw the post on Twitter where they're like, goated game developers, and it was like Gameloft. I guess.
Oh, Gameloft France makes Dreamlight Valley.
And
okay.
I was looking at that. I'm like, hell no, Gameloft is not a good company.
The French do make good games. I'll give them that.
But yeah, I think the end goal is they're gonna slightly take away victory animations. So like months later in the future, all of a sudden you're gonna get a daily shop. What's it called? Thing, and it's gonna be like, hey, victory animations for 900 tokens or some shit. So.
Man, shit. Yo, Game Love, give this game to NetEase because you.
But you know what, too, Caleb, you actually like hit the nail in the coffin there because you literally said we lost value on the Golden Pass, but you didn't even touch on the fact that we pay the same price as the previous Golden Passes. But if you think about it, every Golden Pass prior to this season, the characters had victory animations. So now you're paying for characters the same prices you would previous seasons with less features.
Yep. And those chain offers are kind of bad. Like, oh,
yep,
you'll get 1,000 tokens, but now you got to spend 2,800 tokens if you want the next quote unquote free item.
Like chain, like bro,
yeah, come on. It's like they're trying to come up with everything in the book to try to finesse some money out of people in a scummy way, bro. It's crazy. Every season is something new. So yeah, it's just wild. But you know, Switch 2. I honestly, I think they're going to continue to do that. I think once people get on the new Mario Kart, Sonic Cross Worlds, and leave this game, Gameloft's going to be like, okay, we need to get players back on our game, and then they might lighten up a little bit. But
this game's going to turn into
it'll be too late by then,
bro.
It'll definitely be too late by then.
What did I tell you guys back in December when I was playing both games? Like Gameloft was slowly turning Speedstorm into Asphalt, bro. And I told you about the store. Now look at our store. It looks exactly like Asphalt's.
And Crusher, the specs were leaked. The motherboard got leaked. So I was saying it earlier. The Switch 2 power is on dock equivalent to like a PS4 Pro-ish level, and then on dock is just a regular PS4. So if you want like a good comparison in specs, that was the same people that leaked out the motherboard is the same people that leaked out when it was going to be announced, which I was right on, and the game that was going to be shown, which I was also right on. So I almost guarantee you the hardware specs that was leaked is almost spot on as well.
Yeah. And also, don't think this is just a Gameloft thing, because there's a gaming industry and they all, you know, have certain things they want to do. Like, I know there are some game companies that want to start charging $100 for a game because Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to charge $100. So don't think that it's just Gameloft that's trying to get more money out of you. There's a lot of companies. The issue with that is GTA 6 is providing something different, but just because they're charging 100 doesn't mean that another company that's not providing you the same value can charge 100. That's the issue.
Yeah, in other words, it's almost like you gotta pay $1 million for a Ferrari, but since it's Ferrari doing it, you gotta pay $1 million for a Honda Civic. Like,
nah.
I mean, to be fair, the gaming industry as a whole is to blame for this, not just Gameloft, but like the industry as a whole, because EA does it with their games. Like, there's so many companies that does.
2K and Ubisoft are the worst, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's all over Ultimate Editions. They're like $200, and like, what are you guys doing?
Gameloft is one of the first ones to like kind of like try this shit out. Because I mean, Apex Legends, that's what EA Respawn, not really Respawn, but EA, where they try to do the 2 battle pass thing. I think even Marvel Rivals, as much as I love the game, the cosmetics are amazing. They're gonna do a 2-part battle pass, low key. You know what I'm saying?
But
it's
that
gonna be
battle
for cosmetics.
Exactly, it's cosmetics. So I can't.
Yes, it's cosmetics, so it's okay. But I'm just saying that gaming industry as a whole is moving towards this part 1, part 2 battle pass type stuff for a single season. So it's just crazy. But
hey, Ferrari made a good point just now. He said, of course, the pass value is down. People are about to pay 1 pass for Mr. Incredible with no mid-seasons. That's also another thing. You're not gonna get no mid-season races with Mr. Incredible and
and I know to the people who were like, you know, negativity, you know, we're not trying to be negative. We like the game. That's why we're critical of it. But it's sometimes you got to keep it real. So
You gotta tell the developers what they're doing wrong, because they're gonna keep doing it if the people just allow it. You know, the most powerful thing you can do is use your voice, because the more developers hear negativity, the more, you know, if they actually care about the game, the more they're gonna want to do something different to make sure people don't leave their game.
Yeah, it's the whole part 3 parts in the season is kind of like makes things dry. Like, if you're not doing the competitive scene, then it's like, okay, I got all my characters, the UC. Okay, Mr. Incredible's out. okay, I got him to whatever. Now what? You know, because the limited events aren't really as engaging. You know what I'm saying? The town trials are literally the same map over and over. So it's kind of like, I will say part 3 is probably going to drag a little bit. So it's, but you know, trying to be cool. But yeah, part 3, I don't like the whole 3-part type thing.
I'm saying that roadmap after Big Hero 6 better be like breathtaking because, you know, the Switch is rumored to launch around the summertime, and that's when the cutoff of Big Hero 6 is. So unless they come up with some bangers for the next roadmap, they're gonna lose interest in this game. People are gonna be playing Mario Kart and Sonic, and they're gonna forget about Speedstorm. They're gonna have to do something.
Speedstorm is gonna be on life support like how Asphalt is. It's gonna be online, but barely anyone really playing it.
Yeah, like I said, I'll still play the game. I'll still do competitive, but I'm definitely gonna be spending more time on the other kart races. So I'm enjoying Speedstorm right now while it's still relevant ish.
like I love the game. I love the game. Like, and I want this game to prosper, but I mean, the company doesn't like do it justice. This game could be just as good as fucking Mario Kart. Like,
and
literally.
I just want to bring up one thing because we got a number 1 Violet here or something. But like, I don't know if y'all remember, Violet had her purple outfit for like 1,000 tokens in the shop, and then all of a sudden they took it away and then they locked it behind a chain offer, and that was scummy to me. That was scummy. Because I was actually going to get it because I saved up my tokens. But then they did that, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'll rock with, normal suit Violet. But yeah, that was just, yeah, I didn't like that.
It is scummy.
I mean, they're very scummy, but it's all good because we got DreamWorks All-Star Racing.
Yeah, we got Shrek Racing.
Let's go, Donkey.
Check out Puss in Boots 2. That movie was amazing.
Sir.
You can play as Donkey and Puss in Boots and Shrek Racing. So, DreamWorks. So shout out.
DreamWorks putting in some work.
Nickelodeon Kart 4.
Yeah.
I mean, hey,
like, look, I mean,
we're gonna need a Cartoon Network racer too.
Speedstorm did something different with this game, which is why it had the potential to be a better, like a good kart racer all around. Because every kart racer is different when it comes to like mechanics and power ups and abilities. Like Mario Kart, obviously Mario Kart's items are different. If you're in last place, you're gonna get lightning, bullet bills, blue shells, or whatever. And Speedstorm, each character has their own unique ability. That's what makes the game different. That's what makes the game, in my opinion, a little bit better because each character has their own unique personality with the powers.
The only thing I'll say about that, Angel, is great. That is true. The only thing is not all characters' uniques are created equally.
No, they're not.
But I will say what Disney Speedstorm did is they took the good aspects of Mario Kart Double Dash, because in Double Dash, every character had their own unique abilities, and for whatever reason, Mario Kart didn't continue that. In Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart 8, they don't have that. In Double Dash, they had it. So I think Speedstorm took that idea and incorporated it into their game, and that's actually a good thing. So hopefully in this next Mario Kart, every individual character has their own unique item. I think that would be cool if they brought that back. Because in Double Dash, like Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong had bananas, the babies had chain chomps, the Yoshis had eggs, the Mario and Luigi had fire, Wario and Waluigi had bombs. So like that was hella dope. Koopa and Paratrooper had the shells. So that was something that was cool and unique about the game. But speaking of Mario Kart, the trailer did come out. We haven't gone over it, have we? The new trailer, right? Do we want to play that on stream?
Yeah,
the Switch 2, yeah. Play the Switch 2 reveal because it has a little bit of Mario Kart, 10 or 9, whatever it is. It has a little bit of gameplay, so let's check it out.
I will say that Disney Speedstorm did take a lot of inspiration, it seems, from Sonic Racing All-Stars Transformed as well, just because in terms of the drift mechanic, the drift mechanic is very similar. The way the carts handle, especially as well. Like, I think that's probably one of the best racers until I hopped onto Speedstorm.
That's not it.
The only thing that's
Nintendo Switch 2 trailer, you have to put that in.
The only thing that's holding back Speedstorm is its developers, really.
Yep.
They don't hardly communicate either, like at all.
No.
That's a
They
big
definitely don't.
downfall from.
So here we.
was basically the announced trailer of the Switch 2, which showed Mario Kart gameplay as the game.
So let's look at what the new console's looking back. If y'all haven't seen it already, this is they transforming the Switch 1. What they doing?
Also, fun fact: if you guys didn't peep, the Switch 2 will have 2 USB-C ports, one at the top and one at the bottom.
Oh, and the kickstand is way better because forever the Switch 1 only has like a skinny little leg on it. So
that's crazy. So you're saying it's getting 2 holes, Angel?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it was a smart play by them because when you're playing the game in handheld mode and you want to charge it, you know how annoying that cord was, being in the back, at the bottom, and now it's at the front, so it won't get in your way. And you can have the kickstand on too, without the worry about bending the cable and shit.
Hopefully that fixes the drift for the Joy-Cons, because Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons drift was really bad. But I wish they made the the Joy-Cons a little bit more round, so it feels better in the hands.
Sensors in the joysticks, so it wouldn't
here it is. Mario Kart's about to be shown right here, chat.
You don't have to slide it. You don't have to slide it no more. You just pop it in. Switch 2 system.
Really pretty.
Look at that shit, yo. This is how you know it's 60 FPS, chat. If you don't notice the game running at 60 FPS right now, y'all crazy right now. Look how smooth this shit plays. That's straight 60 FPS right there, baby. Look at how long that track is, y'all. Like, yo, that looks like a long ass track, bro. Like, yo, like look at this. Like, they're still racing. Look at the road. Look at that. Let me pause it right there. Look at how long that racetrack is, y'all. Like, they're still going straight for a long ass time. That's wild.
Ooh, hey, go to the beginning of the Mario Kart reveal and put it at like 0.25 speed, because there's some actually interesting things that you might miss. Especially where's the start? 130.
Where's the playback screen? Playback.
Yeah, and then
2.5.
Yeah.
Actually, it won't even let me slow this down. Am I tripping?
Playback speed.
Oh, there it is. Playback speed. You said which one?
0.25.
0.25. All right, there you go. Yeah, let me mute that because that shit is.
Yeah, look at Rosalina. Look at her cart. That's not a cart. That's a snowmobile. So this gives me and it got like triangle wheels. That makes me think
they got the bikes too. You see the bikes?
I actually didn't notice that.
Yeah, look at that.
Some off-road sections. Maybe
wait, they're side bashing? Yo, hold on. Yo, I just peeped that shit. Oh no, they're pushing each other. They're pushing each other. Oh, that looked like a side bash from Bowser though. Look at that shit, bro. Let me find out they put side bashing in this game, bro. Look at this. You see that? You see that? He thrusted, bro.
Hey, y'all thought y'all was gonna get away from the side bashing? Hell no. And then they got Donkey Kong. They changed his design a little bit.
People ain't playing this game. They're side bashing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to adjust. But yeah, the Rosalina cart.
Side bash.
That's how I knew this was a new Mario Kart, because I'm like, yo, Rosalina, they don't have that vehicle in Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, but look at the cart designs. They look fucking clean too. They're not bulky.
The wheels are bigger, because the wheels are definitely way bigger. Look at Donkey. He looked weird. He looked.
That's the movie. It's the Super Mario Brother movie, Donkey Kong. That's what they use.
Luigi in his little convertible Jeep, whatever that is.
Yo, look at that track though. I mean, this shit looks beautiful. This is the reason why people speculated this game being open world, because look at how long this road is. Like, it's crazy.
It's wide. And it looked like it go far. That dude.
Don't it look like it go far? Like, I'm not tripping. Like, that's a long ass straightaway. Like,
got to be doing some Z drifting, some zigzagging or something. Oh snap! And then they got the little item box at the little Burger Mart, the Yoshi Burger Mart.
Nick said initial D racing. What? Yeah, I mean, it got a little sneak peek of the characters too, so you know the roster. I mean, yeah, was that Baby Rosalina, or was it the actual big one? No, that looks like Baby Rosalina.
Paul, you can pause it on once we get the Rosalina a little bit closer.
You got Rosalina, you got Daisy, you got Toadette, you got Donkey Kong, there's Peach, Yoshi, Bowser, and obviously Mario and Luigi right now so far that you see.
Yeah. play a little bit where it gets close to Rosalina.
Oh, that might just be the actual Rosalina.
Pause it. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's Rosalina.
So then just the character models are just a lot smaller.
Yeah, it's a little different. Cause I know they do. Baby Rosalina is a character in Mario Kart 8, but I think this is just the normal one.
Let's see. You could turn it around and you see Donkey Kong's crazy looking face right there. That's crazy, man. This man looking like he cracked out, coked out something, yo. Look at this man's eyes, bro. Like, yo, donkey crack? What?
he overdosed on the bananas. Oh,
yeah, that's a side bash, bro. Let me find out, bro. I cannot forget to watch this again, bro. Like, that's a fucking side bash. I don't know what y'all seen, but like, look at that, bro. Lifted his cart up, bro. You see that?
It could be it could be a weight thing, because I know the one thing about Mario Kart, the heavy characters, one of the benefits is that whenever they come in contact with other lightweights, they just push them out the way.
Yeah.
So I don't know, Chow. What y'all feel about this Mario Kart?
Okay, I'm excited, man.
I'm excited, but I'm also waiting for that Sonic Racing game, because I just want to see
gameplay.
Sonic Racing.
The trailer looked amazing, but I just want to see gameplay.
I did want to ask. Well, I know, Kelgirl, you said Speedstorm was like your first game.
Mm-hmm.
Were you having as much fun as you are with the Speedstorm? Like, do you ever see yourself like getting the new Switch and like trying out Mario Kart and stuff? I don't know if you ever heard people talk about Mario Kart and.
Yeah, I mean, I have played Mario Kart before, but nothing serious. But yeah, definitely. Like, since entering like this world, and like even Discord was new to me as well. But yeah, like I plan on like starting to stream and things like that. So I'll definitely be trying out different games and stuff for sure.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna have to get you in that new Mario Kart whenever it comes out. But
yeah,
dang, we got to get Kelgirl to talk more, because hey, I love that British accent.
You know what? It's
yeah, we heard it in the lyrics.
It's kind of hot.
It's so sophisticated.
Well, all right. Well,
it is 5:30 in the morning, so I'm a little bit quiet.
Hey, Caleb, Ishmael got a question. You go buy Kelgirl that new Switch, bro?
Oh my god!
I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Welcome to the Crashout.
I put diamonds and pearls in the song, and now I got. No, I ain't tricking, but I do got a trick anthem for y'all tricks out there. So we'll play that on another episode.
All right. So what about you, Trashy? Is like the new Mario Kart something you kind of see yourself venturing into?
Yeah, I could see myself playing. I've got my Switch now with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, is it? And I bashed that so hard. I love it. I loved Mario Kart.
I'm gonna be honest, that was my number one kart racer. The reason I got on Speedstorm, because Mario Kart 8 has been out for almost a decade, and I just wanted another kart racer to play.
Yeah.
But
literally.
Yeah, I was on Mario Kart 8 heavy as well. But I mean that's pretty good, man. I mean, from the looks of the trailer and stuff, 24 racers, I could see them doing something new, and having bringing teams back, or maybe having like multiple teams in a race. I think that'd be kind of fire.
This is the difference between a competent kart racing developer like Nintendo versus Gameloft. Gameloft is literally making the lobbies smaller. Mario's trying to make the lobbies bigger. They came out with F-Zero 99. 99 racers and they came out with a battle royale racing with 99 racers. Mario Kart's upping it to 24. Did we go over that? We were so focused on Rosalina and Donkey Kong. One of the things that we missed was on the starting line, there were 24 starting positions, which means that there's going to be lobbies of 24 in the new Mario Kart.
I will say, Caleb, to their benefit, they have the bigger franchise in terms of the kart racers. So
what that got to do with them?
Lobby.
Yeah, but Disney Speedstorm really, if they really wanted to, they could have lobbies of 12. You know, why 8? Like every kart race, even Shrek race and DreamWorks race, and got lobbies of 12. Like, I don't know what this 8 lobby, which we don't get no more. Now it's just 6 lobbies because of teams. Yeah, like
I'm not gonna lie, like at first I was kind of for Speedstorm. Like when I first started playing, I thought, you know, the game would have, you know, should have had more players. But as you like kind of play Speedstorm, you kind of understand that, like, I don't know, just the way how the characters work and
a lot going on the screen. We already have frames dropping too.
Yeah, the game could barely even handle 8 people and stuff. And
not even just 8 people, Nano. The game can't even handle you going at a certain speed sometimes.
the air vents definitely can't.
Yeah, so
we all know
it's like they are, and it's kind of like I can't really imagine like playing this game with 12 racers, and it's like Barbosas and Jessies and Calhouns and
Jack Skellingtons.
I feel like
I'll make it chaotic, but it'd be fun as hell. It'd be fun as hell.
I feel like my PS5 would like fly out my room.
My PS5 would blow up.
Solo lobbies with 12 Calhouns is crazy.
Not just a blue screen.
Bro, your game was shut off and never turned back on.
Like I don't know, man. It'll be too much.
Who knows? They probably tested that in the beta. Who's playing in the beta again? Was it Ishnik?
I think so.
Maybe they were testing that in the beta and they realized they couldn't handle it, so they just dropped it to 8 and left it at 8. I'm not sure. Obviously, there was less racers back then because
I think they were just.
What was the part of what was your guys' first racing game?
My first racing game was Gran Turismo 1. Yep.
Mine was Mario Kart 64.
Mine's was.
I didn't own that. That was the first one I played. So is it played or owned?
I think my first one was F-Zero on the Super Nintendo. Because I remember them old school like F-Zero vibes. I remember, you know, playing a game that wasn't Mario Kart back in the Super Nintendo days, and I believe it was F-Zero because the way the carts were, they had like the little long speed pads that you go through type shit. I think that was F-Zero, if I'm not mistaken.
Shout out to F-Zero, man.
So for me, I want to say the first game I ever played was Mario Kart on the 64, but the first one like that I ever owned and I was playing like on a daily was Forza Motorsport.
Oh, okay. I remember getting that game for free when I first ever got my Xbox One. It was actually a really good game.
Yo, I lived on that.
Just give a shout out to racing games, you know, from the OG days. You know, there's Speed Punks, Renegade Racing. I think there was the Muppets racing game, F-Zero GX, Excite Bots, Excite Trucks, Mario Kart, Double Dash,
Sonic Riders,
Sonic Riders, yeah, Sonic All Stars Transformed.
You know, there's a lot of good. A lot of
Crash Team Racing.
Crash. Why did I forget about that? Crash Racing on the PS1. That shit was awesome. The short
Diddy Kong Racing was fire too. Right?
Diddy Kong Racing, yeah.
And Diddy Kong Racing was the one that did it in the freaking water, land, and in the air. It's one of the first ones to do that.
A lot of games were innovative. They just didn't have like the next gen graphics that we got today.
Can you imagine a Pokemon racing game?
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, you know, racing on the skateboards. Nah.
This man said Tony Hawk.
Nah, not that one.
You're running out of racers, bro.
Crashy, what did you say was your first game?
Mario Kart Double Dash.
Oh, Double Dash was probably one of the best Mario Karts in my opinion.
Yes, that actually was the most skillful one. They lowered the skill gap to appease the casual gamers. I know if you like I'm sorry, but it's the truth.
No, casual gamers is the death of comp. As you say it.
Hey, Mario Kart Wii was tough. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
that was the worst modern Mario Kart.
Nah, if you was good on the Wii, you was good, bro. I play with the sensor. I never play with the touch controls.
Look. I didn't say it was a 3 out of, I didn't say it was bad, but out of all the Mario Kart games, and we look at the modern ones, it was the worst one. So if the worst one means it's an 8 out of 10, you know, that's still a good game. But when it comes to the Mario Kart standard, it wasn't really reaching it on all aspects. I'm gonna be honest. But
that's fair.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, racing with a sensor is a bit different.
Even the one on the 3DS, even Mario Kart 7, I think was better than Wii.
Yeah, I think my first racing game was Top Gear on the SNES.
The SNES. You don't really.
SNES.
This dude was playing on pixels. Okay.
Hey, listen, man. I've been on my shit for a long time, man.
Yeah.
Me personally, I think I actually think F-Zero GX is probably like the most like master
challenger
racing game that ever came out in my opinion.
That takes the most skill. That is the hardest racing game out. Like you really will get some hair on your chest. You play that game. Like
yeah.
I mean, Trackmania is just like that kind of.
But it's crazy because F-Zero GX it came out in like 03.
Yeah, but Trackmania got like 1,000 racers too.
It will race, you know, it has a lot of racers, but like the gameplay is just so different. Here you have to manage not only your boost with your health, you know, you have spinning dashes, you have like lava on the track, you got to fly, it's just so much to it. So much to it.
I think that game was ahead of its time, bro, because like for an 03 game, that game looks amazing, bro, and it like handles great.
The challenges were actually challenging, like turning it up to novice was like, ooh, like I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah, hey, they call it the Dark Soul racing games, man.
That is the Dark Soul racing games, 100%, 100%.
That
explains why you good at.
You can play that game. Bro.
That explains why Nano's so good at racing games. He was on that mug. He already been through the trenches.
Listen, F-Zero, F-Zero GX, like that's why I want them to come out with a new F-Zero game, bro, because that like if you don't know about F-Zero, bro, like, and you think Captain Falcon is just from Smash Bros, like he originated from Smash Bros.
Yeah, he actually had a game that Nintendo made. He's not just the guy from Smash, so.
Yeah, man, like it's legit, man. Like if you like racing games, like look up F-Zero GX, man. For an 03 game, I think that game will blow a lot of people's minds. That game's better than a lot of racing games even now, bro.
Yep. Yeah, it's better than Nickelodeon All-Star Racing 2, for sure.
Hey, that's why they made a part 3.
Oh my, yeah. They got a new one every year, like Madden and 2K, but see.
Pretty much.
But
I do want to say, I guess I don't know if there's anything else you guys wanted to say about Mario Kart, but I did wanted to ask DT, for the last thing, like how do you guys feel about competitive Speedstorm or getting into it, and you know, just how you feel about the whole scene and overall?
I like it, but I do feel like I was warned that there will be a toxic atmosphere, and I thought, oh no, like around a Disney game, like for real. But I have picked up on some crazy vibes. I've been trolled, and yeah. I mean, I like it though, but it's wild actually.
Yeah, a lot of unhinged people in this community.
Yeah,
I do like being in the competitive side. When I did the solos, like the last one, when I first ever joined, I didn't expect to get as far as I did, to be fair, at all.
Come on, Kakashi.
Yeah.
Yeah, and until Nano fucked you up on the last race.
Yeah, fucking Nano.
Hey, he was channeling his inner F-Zero X. That's what that was. He was.
Nano, you telling me you pulled the blaster out on her?
Listen, man, it was that goes to show, man. You know, you could be doing good in the race and all the way up to the last.
I was using Shank and I was in my charge unique. I wasn't expecting to get hit, but my unique had run out just at the second a bomb came in my face. And I went flying, and I was like, I went from first to fifth on the last lap, on the finish line. I was like, okay.
Damn. Hey,
man. I knew
You give her that Falcon treatment.
It's
That's
part of the
crazy.
senior, man. Like, it wasn't personal, Trashy. It wasn't personal.
So you telling me you saw Falcon do that to Caleb, and you're like, let me do it to Kakashi?
Listen, hey, I'm trying to get my place in, so
Damn.
To be fair, I still got fourth, which was really. I thought that was really good for me, considering I'd never done it.
Yeah.
A lot better than I would do, that's for sure. I'll be sitting back in eighth the whole time.
I will say, Kelgirl, you got to enter a solo tournament. I know you was hyped. I think you was about to do it, but then you like, no.
I know.
You know, just get your feet wet.
Hold on. Weren't you gonna enter a solo tournament? What happened with that?
Do you know what it is? I'm so bloody busy with children and everything just goes wrong. Like I plan all these things in and then my child gets sick and then I get sick. So it's so endless.
Okay, I think I remember that.
So yeah, it's a nightmare, but you know.
I definitely believe that because I've been trying to tell Reach to join these tournaments, and she tell me all the time I got kids to take care of. I'm like, damn,
kids ain't no joke, man. Them kids ain't no joke, especially if they're like really young. Like when they're really young.
Yeah, like I have a 2-year-old and a 6-year-old, so it is a lot of hard work. A lot to juggle around and stuff. So. But this is my hobby. This is like my relaxation time. So I do plan on being more active for sure, but it's just getting that balance with everything.
I feel you, man. I feel you. Hey, man, I say obviously you always want to take care of your IRL priorities first. Definitely treat this as leisure time. You don't want it to make you crash out in real life.
Sonny's the one that takes it a lot more serious than I do. Like he's really good, and yeah, he's always like, "Are you going to train with us tonight?" I'm like, "I can't." I'm like, "Who's going to attend the training?" I'm like, "You're not going to get up and do it."
Who's going to do this, man? I can't do it all, man.
Yeah, so he has to be the better one.
You're gonna train with us tonight.
Yeah, hey, Sony was trying to put the team on his back in the match. I saw it, but yeah, Sony's good at the game. I know. I remember running into Sony just in ranked. I think even before the whole DT stuff. I do remember that name.
Yeah,
So.
Sonny R.
Yeah, man.
He always loved it. Like he's good. He's really good.
Crusher said he got a 3-week-year-old and a 2.5-year-old, so he understands, man. This is hard balance.
Yeah, it's hard. Like I really want to.
No wonder we couldn't practice.
Yeah. It's like now, like I've been up since 1 o'clock and my kids are now awake, and I was like, oh, I hope I get an hour's sleep before I have to do the school run and stuff. And they're both awake. I'm thinking, oh my god.
We apologize, man. We apologize.
No, I'm glad
they was excited for the podcast too. Gee, you was telling your kids about it.
Yeah, you finally made it.
God. My 6-year-old, she always impersonates Angel. You know that let's go chat. Like she's the best Angel.
Damn. Okay.
That is a trademark.
Yo, that is a fact. That is a fact. I heard it. I heard it while I was training with the DT people. She was like, let's go. I was like, no shot, yo. Like, as a streamer, that shit makes me feel good because it's like, damn, like that shit is catchy if everybody's saying it.
It is.
Yeah,
like Angel, if you ever get super big, that shit's gonna be like super popular. Like that catchphrase, bro. Like it's super catchy.
Yeah,
super unique.
She loves
it. Better start putting your copyrights on it now.
Yeah.
Damn,
let's
copyright.
Go,
that's crazy.
Let's go, chat.
Let's go.
Hey,
let's go, chat.
Hey, man.
Once you get a big streamer and then they take that sound and start using the day stream, you're gonna see like, oh shit, where that
Wolf already
from?
did that. Wolf already.
Yeah.
Yo, that's a fact. Yo, Wolf has my let's go chat in his server.
Hey, one of these days, Kai Sanat or something, he gonna have it too. So
like, let's go, chat.
Hey, but I got the proof that I got it first. Okay, I got the proof.
You better keep them VODs up.
I mean, I always do.
Oh man, that's funny, man. That's funny. I guess I don't know, man. I think we went over all the topics. You know, it's I guess we could start getting to our last words. I don't know if anybody else got anything else they want to say, but
I would like to say, I know like we have this banter like rivalry with me and Shy, but everything's good, everything's sweet. Like she's a really nice girl, and I don't want her feeling a certain way. So I just want to put that out there.
Hey man, shout out to Shy, man. She letting it be known. Yeah. I mean, you guys have said it like plenty of times. You know, y'all don't really, you know, it's
That's like
all
a
like
true Brit.
yeah, it's not to be taken
Very polite.
seriously.
Hogwarts University.
You're gonna need some tea in the morning.
I'm very sorry, but I am off the market.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I know,
man. Let it
hey,
be known.
it's just you know, you just make a song. You know, you just you know, make one.
Your song has some passion.
Don't worry, Winter Soldier. You just gotta stay strong.
Thanks. So Shy and Kelgirl are taking. All the Speedstorm mommies are taking, fellas.
Hey man, that off the market John serious, man.
Hey man.
The
cold world,
man. But what about you, Miss Trashy? You got any last words you want to?
Yeah, like the Sharon guy. She got the Mangekko right now. She ain't messing around.
No, I don't think I haven't. I don't have any what people would call rivalries. I think I play with everyone. I love everyone. I'll be like GG, you know, and I appreciate you guys letting me sit here for the past few hours while I'm living on probably no sleep now.
Yeah, thank you for having us on. We've been dying to
Wait, hold on. Nick said I also stole a Speedstorm mommy off the market. What are we talking about here, Nay?
What is going on? Don't tell me it's Giselle.
Nick stole a Speedstorm mommy.
Who's the speed?
Who's the Speedstorm mommy? You and Shy together this whole time? Let me find out.
Yo.
You stole Shy off the market.
You're about to crash out.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the Crashout.
I'm kind of glad the attention ain't on me to be
Not Shy. Oh, who is it?
We got a guess, I guess.
Wait, hold on. There's another mommy Speedstorm that got taken. Like, am I like? It starts with G. It's crazy.
I am glad I don't have this attention because I wouldn't know how to cope. I'd be in the corner embarrassed.
What did the parted say?
The part funny as hell. He can't handle the spices. Yeah, the part. Yeah, son. Hey.
He dick watching, huh?
British girls, we are very spicy. We literally say it how it is, and we don't give a fuck who's feeling.
No, I can handle it. I like it. I like Super Nanny. You know what I'm saying?
Super Nanny's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie,
Caleb trying to go on wife swap.
Halo. That's who it is? I don't know who that is.
Oh yeah, I've never heard of that. What?
Who?
Yeah, you find out Nick's on the sideline smacking, and we don't even know about it. That's crazy.
Nick in the underground streets.
Hey, Nick really be in them. He be in them chats. He be in them DMs. I see you, Nick. They just be hating on you. Who was hating on you? I forgot who that was.
Hey, he's in the DMs, but he's not simple.
You talking about D-Sav? You talking
about D-Sav? D-Sav was jealous. You know, Nick taking all the honey.
Oh, Nick says you know her. Nick says you know her. You just don't know you know her. Oh, damn. Oh.
Okay.
Hey, don't tell me it's Reach.
Sammy?
Hold on, Ishnik. Let me ask. Like, we expecting him on the trip? We expecting him on the trip?
Uh-oh.
He bringing her to the trip. Okay.
Oh, plus one. Oh, shit. Bringing her on the trip.
They're trying to get a head count.
It's about to be a Disney adventure for sure.
No, but
yes, sir.
Y'all gotta quit acting like babies. You know what I'm saying? The music y'all listen to be fucking explicit. They even got a label on the album cover. It be like rated M for mature, or is it parental advisory or something like that? Like if y'all actually heard uncensored version of your favorite songs, you know what I'm saying? That shit is explicit. So
yeah,
don't be getting on me.
yeah,
Don't be
like
getting
that.
on me.
Nah, Caleb, everybody loves your
Like
music.
or
man.
nah,
Who
you know what
hating?
I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
like that. You know, back that ass up and shit. I'm like, damn, yo, boy, I feel like I'm in a club right now. Where the twerking at?
That's crazy.
Listen to some Cardi B or Meg Thee Stallion uncensored, and
Right, macaroni and a pot type shit. Like
you
what?
guys you need to listen to Deep Block Europe. That's who you need to listen to.
Who?
Deep Rock Europe.
Deep Block Europe. If you think your song,
Oh, D Block. Yeah, that's D Block.
Yeah.
D Block is a bit older though, you know.
I know,
It's a while
but
back.
still effective.
Nah, man, I think we need to listen
No,
to
you gotta listen to
bro.
some Bugsy Malone.
Yes, and
Bugsy
Malone.
Put money on the map.
Yo, let me find out you're like half UK, bro.
Hey, you know what's funny? I got fam in the UK, so it is.
Yeah,
what
y'all,
it
you
is.
Jamaican. I knew you did. Jamaicans love going to the
And
UK.
Dave, listen to Dave as well.
Dave's all right. Dave's all right. Dave's all right. I listen to a lot of UK music.
Okay.
J Huss.
Yeah, Sammy cultured out here, yo. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Exactly. I get money online.
I wish it weren't 6 a.m. because I would do my Mickey Mouse impression, but I'll probably wake the dead up in this house.
The one thing I hate about the UK music scene is like you'll have a good artist for like maybe 5 years and then they rap.
Yeah,
it is true. Yeah.
Because I remember when Mabel had that good buzz, and then where's she at now?
I know, literally.
Oh,
Even H, to be fair,
Yep.
H was really hot, and he's gone now. Like, where's he gone?
Yep. Hardy too. He was making bangers, and he's gone.
I know. They
AJ, I feel like AJ, Tracy, and Dave are the only ones that have been around for a minute now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, my man, Sammy gonna have to take a trip to the UK, man.
I know. I'm glad someone from America knows, or Canada.
Yeah.
I know you're from Canada. No, you're not from Canada. Are you from Canada? I get so confused. Everyone's
Yes, I am.
Yes. So.
This podcast is a quarter Canadian. I'll say that. But it is half Jamaican.
That's true, man. That's true.
Spicy.
Shout out to my Jamaican brethren.
Shout out to my cousin Nano.
Brothers, we must stay focused.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But hey, man, I think been a lit episode. Sam, you got any last words?
See. It was a good episode. Obviously, I came in late. Came in for half the episode, but still a great episode. I hope, obviously, Kelgirl and Kakashi enjoyed this episode.
For
you know, I think it's their first time on a podcast. It's ours, anyways.
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
That's great. So the fact that you guys enjoyed it, maybe you guys would come back.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully on a day when I'm not going to go to work, so I can actually sleep and get up again in the morning.
I'll get ready and go do school run soon.
Could we do could we do a crash out podcast on another day earlier?
Oh my god!
Listen.
Please
we can do it on the weekend.
We could. I feel like we could
do it on the weekend.
Try to, like, if we have guests that are on like different time zones, we could we could accommodate, because they support us, they watch us. I feel like we should be accommodating.
Yeah, I mean,
I've wanted to come on so many times, but when I look at the time, I'm at 2:00. I've got to be up for like 6. So like right now, like I slept 5 hours before I came on.
Yeah,
They came prepared. I agree though. I feel like having another day. If you know that the guest is from a different time zone. We could do a weekend thing because weekend tends to be like the easiest time that everybody's usually free.
You did say there's fans asking for us to do 2 days in the week.
Oh.
She do a weekend crash out.
Oh my god, please.
Fresh out the division press.
Hey man, we're already having guests on the panel saying please.
I mean, we'll talk about. I'm definitely not like I'm for like doing it for like having it on the weekend. Now the 2-day thing, we definitely gonna have to talk about that.
No.
But
we can be flexible. But we ain't got to be like we have to do 2 a day or 2 a week every week. Like
yeah, but I did want to say I'm actually glad this got brought up because I was actually considering reaching out to Cedric and Nell because I feel like those are some people we have to have on the podcast. Like they're too influential.
The tournament creators, like we
they definitely put a lot of work with the tournament. I mean, the graphics we bring up on the show on every episode is created by Cedric, so like they play a big part into like a lot of this. So whether it's the World Cup, coming up with the tournament rules, the graphics, the Discord, like they do a lot, the hosting. So we'll have to get them
pretty
on.
much. Like if I'm being honest, like. Without them, shit, we probably wouldn't even be doing this podcast, man.
Hey, I did see the part is saying, he's asking for 3 new UK guests. Has him and Tyab.
Hey, we can make it work, man. We can have Has on.
Has can't come on unless he 1v1s me.
I was waiting for it. Welcome to the Crashout. I was waiting for it. This man said 1v1 right now. Damn,
I told Toxic the same thing. He wants to come back. We got to get that Moana 1v1 going. So
damn, everybody's saying Toxic is the 1v1 man, but damn, Caleb turning into another 1v1 man over here.
Yes, sir. I don't mind.
Me and Toxic always have a joke about 1v1 in each other. We've never done it. What can you tell a 1v1 when now?
Just be careful, man. Those 1v1s can be serious.
Whoa. Ferrari said 1v1 loser loses the place in podcast. It's crazy. He said include the pink slip. Damn.
Yo, what if Has like takes Caleb?
I don't know if that's gonna be good for the podcast.
That will be a crashing of the ages. Welcome to the crash out.
Ain't no crash out without Caleb. Hold on, it's in the name.
Nah, man, Caleb means too much to us.
Yeah, we can't lose Captain Crash Out.
Yeah, man, he brings too much juice.
He's the first Avenger out here. We can't lose him.
No, but
definitely, man. I like the idea of having our overseas family on a podcast. I think it's great. I enjoyed having Villain, Trashy, and Kel on. It was lit. We appreciate you guys going out of your way to join us. We know it's challenging for you guys because of time zone. So
most definitely
we do not take it for granted.
Especially Ferrari being up as well. Like he's in Europe too. Yeah, he is working his way on being a podcast at this point. He's testing himself. Remember?
Yeah.
Hey, Ferrari, man, you might have to, work out something with us too, man. And, if we can get some UK guests and or
if you
overseas,
sleep beforehand, it's fine. I slept beforehand, so I'm actually all right. To be fair.
The sad thing is, I haven't slept beforehand. I've been up since 9:30 in the morning.
Oh, she's about to be zombified.
I made it my mission to go to bed.
I wasn't expecting.
She was prepared.
I was.
The partner said he got some crashing out to do. I want to see this.
Kakashi, technically last week you did say you was gonna be on.
Yeah, I was gonna come on. There's something came up that I had to be like, I can't do it. And now here I am.
I mean, you stuck it through, but honestly, honestly, I feel like that means you fuck with us the long way. You know, it's
Whoa!
No, did he?
Whoa!
yeah.
You know, you can't be talking like that in front of us.
You're a 5-star general now.
I mean, we've already had a lot of those on this fucking podcast already.
That means she supports us heavy. That's what it means.
The long way. Pause.
The long way.
Thank you. I try to support everyone I can, even if it's just 6 in the morning. I will be here and I'll be like, hi, friends.
That's true, man.
Caleb, I don't think Caleb likes that.
Dude, okay, Sammy. That's a whole other thing.
No, but we appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for joining us, man. It means a lot.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Of course.
Thank you, indeed.
Love to have you guys again.
Yeah, man.
Definitely.
Listen, next time y'all come on, we gon' for the UK people or the people overseas, we can work out some stuff from different days, man. We gotta make things easier for y'all.
Just send us some tokens and we got you.
That's crazy.
Y'all did not have to turn into Zuzu, but
Would 50 tokens work?
Nah, man, just y'all supporting us is enough. Man. Don't listen to Sammy.
Sammy's just trying to get a free character.
Hey, man, Mr. Incredible might be expensive.
He probably is going to be expensive, let's not lie.
Well, that's true, man.
I've been stacking up tokens for him.
You know what? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we still ain't played Miss Incredible Booty on the podcast. We'll do that on the next one.
Don't worry, we got you, Kat.
Yeah, we got lots of. I got
a new track too. I might have a new.
I got X-rated. I got tracks. I got for every character. So we gonna push them out.
But speaking of Caleb, do you have any final words you want to get out, man?
Yeah, I got. Stream Sniper down. That's my last word.
Truce has.
Huh? Trucer has. I'm cool as long as you understand. Like, I can hang with the top players. Then I'm cool.
Okay.
So that's how I feel. But
what if Max said he couldn't?
What if we could get him on the podcast and he said out his mouth, man, that he feel like
then we can race live and we can sell it. So
okay.
Damn.
No, damn
what if he
well.
says no?
Yo, Caleb know damn well if Has beat him on the. Well, he probably still gonna be like, man, I'm still better, bro. But
I was on the delay system.
nah, that's not my excuse. That's Has. But
And they'll be like, I didn't have my super suit.
Nah, I'm good. I got my new controller. I got everything ready. So
Oh,
I'm good.
shit.
I'm Gucci.
Shit, man. According to tonight, you got the Super Soaker too, right?
That's
What you
crazy.
mean? The Super Soaker?
Oh, dear.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
My bad, Caleb. I don't know if you finished the final thoughts.
Dang. Say we got the Lowland Thunders. Hopefully, next podcast, we ain't got to play the Stream Sniper down anthem, but, we going to see what happens. we going to try our best, but I'm excited. But yeah, it's going to be a good week of divisions this week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, last but not least, we got the legendary Mr. One Wing Angels. Final thoughts.
Yo, good podcast, spicy podcast. We said last week, man. I don't know how we're gonna top that one, but I feel like this one was just on par too, man. Kaylee always deliver, yo. Always bring something, yo.
You can't let your left hand know what your right hand doing. You gotta mix it up.
Hey man, that song was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man, that was the ultimate crash out of the night.
Before anybody gets in their feelings, y'all must not. I got a Discord. Join the crash out. You can join my Discord. I post a lot of AI songs, and y'all must not been listening to all of them because all of the freaking songs are on that same type of time. So I got them on the song.
He got a crazy Ursula one.
Big
crazy.
So
Big booty
at this
Ursula,
point,
know what I'm
we're
saying?
we labeling Caleb the sex AI music, creator, because at this point, your song is just it's that vibe,
music,
like yo.
Baby, I make baby making music with AI. We got Miss Incredible Booty, Big Booty Ursula. We got Miss Invisible Woman. We got Moana got that wet. Like, bruh.
This man Caleb think he Doodoo Brown and shit.
I'm calling you the deep now, man. From here.
This man really think he Diddy out here.
Wow, not the baby oil.
Nah, we ain't going that far.
Man, he said I can make you a star.
I make Chris Brown Tyga music or whatever the fuck. So it,
No Cardi, no Meg, no Ice Spice.
Nah,
man. Caleb on that Key Sweat time, bro. Nobody.
That's the music I listen to.
He's on that H-Town.
I listen to Hot 103 Jams, Magic 107.3, where they got Nano commentating.
Not the Nano commentary.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So. But yeah. So.
Oh, you a funny motherfucker, Caleb. Yo, this podcast would not be complete without Caleb, yo. Honestly,
Replacing them with crazy. Can't have our homie replace.
Yeah, man. The charisma would be gone.
Yeah, that's
Who's gonna come up with the controversial fucking thumbnails if I'm gone?
Yeah, your thumbnails be crazy too. Don't ever take Caleb serious with his music and his AI songs, because this man literally breathes like sexual everything. Look at the thumbnails. Look at the music. This man.
This man put it on your jacket, man.
This man literally. Caleb sus. Put it that way. It's kind of hot. At the same time, though, you know what I'm saying?
In a heterosexual way.
Soul Glow songs.
He said, "I smooth talk you, baby."
I can just imagine Caleb back there with them Jerry curls.
But as wild as the lyrics in the song, this is the adult time, but as wild as the lyrics, it was a good song.
It was. I was vibing to that shit, bro. I was low-key singing along. I'm like, okay, Caleb, I see you with the production value. Okay, you definitely stepped it up with that one.
Yeah, Caleb, you must have
Let
learned
me find out. Let me find out. You got Suno version 4 now.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, sir.
That's a big fucking difference, bro.
And here goes Sammy. Man, I made you, nigga. I made you.
Hey, you did ask me the other
2.0.
day
That's crazy.
what I've been doing to get my songs to sound like that. So
Hey, you had a good Spanish song. I ain't gonna lie. He did have a good one.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Anuel over here.
Double A battery gang.
I'm done with this, man. Anuel and Carol G. I mean, that was a fire song, though. That was a fire song.
Thank you. I might make a Bad Bunny one for you.
Hey, okay. Now I'm intrigued. Stay tuned. We got a Bad Bunny song by freaking Sammy coming out soon, It's about to be a banger.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Angel.
Ring-a-ling-a-ling. That's the money calling.
Oh, you already started. Look at that shit, chat. All right, guys.
Yeah. What y'all don't know. Ah, shit.
Action. Okay, go ahead.
I got a Miss Piggy song too, low key. I got a Miss Piggy. She was looking thick in the motherfucker. Y'all know the character model. Why they do that in Speedstorm? I was like, we gotta make a Miss Piggy song too.
This motherfucker said, I got another song. Hold on, let me plug this song in real quick.
So yeah, we got more coming.
Crusher said he'd love to be on the podcast.
Hey, the podcast. Let's go. One of the OGs.
We can work something out, Crusher. We can work.
It says Zuzu on the Crashout.
I said we could have Zuzu on that'll be our biggest episode yet, bro. Shit, I'm for the controversy.
Man,
you're gonna have Angel's picture on one side and Zuzu's picture on the other side doing a face-off.
Oh shit! Damn! But WWE pay-per-view match? Oh shit!
Yes, sir, man. Hey, me and Angel gonna have to get the tag team in, man.
Oh shit! Handicap match? That's crazy.
Way too, bro.
That'll be the Nano Crashout episode. So.
And Nano said, "I'm about to put Zuzu through a table." That's crazy.
Nah,
Pressure doesn't have to do anything with duct tape.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
That's
you know,
crazy,
we're
bro.
about to give him the platform to come back. Like, yo, I'm about to make a comeback, guys. Hold on. Zuzu on the podcast. Let's go.
Hey,
Listen, Zuzu, if I ever interact, like, and we're like actually talking, he got to tell me what the fuck he was thinking, bro.
Pressure said his mouth
That
forced
shit.
shut.
Pressure's like, yo, I'm innocent. I'm not in this.
But all right, y'all. You know, it's been a little episode, man. Mr. Angel.
It's been a
Bring it
beautiful
home,
episode,
man.
everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight, and also every Wednesday. You know, we do the podcast live 8:30ish p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, I want to thank everybody that came through the stream, watched the podcast, or watched the VOD. If you guys are watching it, you know, on the next day, we appreciate all you guys, and we value everybody's feedback. You guys want more content, or you guys have any ideas or topics you guys want us to talk about? You know, leave a like, leave a comment, let us know in the chat, and you know, without further ado, we'll see you guys next week, Wednesday. Much love to everybody in the chat. You have a great one. We'll see you on the next one, y'all.
Bye.
Yes, sir.
Bye, friends.
Bye, everyone.
See y'all next week.
Bye.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.